Introduce here Mr. Jake Scott with rounds of 67 and 62,
yep,
if I'm correct, and the 62 has been verified as the competitive course record at Grace Isle. So congratulations.
Thank you
on the great win.
Thanks,
and
appreciate it.
congratulations on that wonderful 62 today. Just tell us
Thank you.
about that little battle you had out there.
Yeah, it was a battle is a good way to describe it for sure. Thomas came out firing on the first 9. I think he made 5 birdies in the front 9, so he was taking a lead early on in the day. I wasn't putting particularly well in the front 9, but I made a couple toward the end of the front 9, at least kept me in the game. And then once I kind of saw where we stood after the front 9, I started hitting some really good iron shots in the back 9. I think I only hit one squirrely shot in the back 9, made a birdie on 17 regardless, but I hit the ball pretty close the whole 9, gave myself some chances, and I actually made some in the back 9.
Oh, your finish was outstanding. I mean, near hole-in-one on 16. I don't know exactly how close it was, but it was
about 3 feet, just outside the comfort range.
Yeah. And 17 with a very scrambly, interesting, but very well grinded out birdie, and then 18 with an amazing shot out of the rough to about 10 feet, I guess it was.
Yeah.
But yeah, great finish, and all the best this year. I know you have some PGA Tour Canada status, and you're chasing that. You've had a very long week with the event last week and the US Open qualifier, but you got the win today.
Thank you.
And makes it all worthwhile.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Congratulations again.
Thanks for having us. Appreciate it.
Hi and welcome here to Trillium Wood Golf Club. We're actually inside the clubhouse today because very, very windy conditions outside, and we're joined with our champion Mark Casulo from Aurora, Ontario. And Mark battled these amazing conditions of 50-kilometer-an-hour winds and, of course, a big rain delay yesterday with a wicked storm that came through. But, congratulations on the victory.
Thanks.
And got the win in a three-man playoff against Mitch Sutton and Derek Gillespie. But tell us about your round today. It was quite tough conditions.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was going to be windy until you told me yesterday after my round that it was going to be blowing, and usually my game suits that. I keep telling myself that. I haven't played well in the wind in the past few years, but I know I hit the ball low, I can keep it low. It's all trajectory out there today, and all I did today was stay away from the flags, and that sounds weird in a mini tour event, but there's sometimes you just gotta stay away when it doesn't look good, and I plotted my way around nicely and ended up winning.
That's great. You got a great victory on East Coast Pro Tour in playoff by T9 again on that tour last week, and you win this week. Of course, next week you're going into the PGA Tour Canada event in Saskatoon. So the game's rising to the occasion, and we wish you all the best out west or in the prairies. And
Thank you.
again, congratulations.
Thanks, Jim.
lights up, so that means it's on.
Okay, awesome. Okay, test 1, 2, 3, test. Good? Yeah.
Am I okay? You can hear me fine? All right.
I gotta get a $500 mic.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's out of your pocket, not mine.
Yeah, I know it is.
Yes. Yeah. I'll get the coffee, you get the mic.
You know.
Jeez.
So it's actually the Southern Ontario Open presented by Golf Zoogle.
Correct.
You might get more.
Well, we want to keep it.
Ontario, where we're currently at Port Dover Golf Club for the Southern Ontario Open, presented by golfzoogle.com. My name is Alex Toth. I'm one of the commentators today, and beside me I have my other half,
Doug Lauder.
Doug Lauder. AT, and of course, Duggar. So, this is different, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a little different. It's better. This is great. Great place to comment from.
Yeah.
We've got the screen live updates. We have our gentleman beside us here from Golf Zoogle. Congratulations to them on being here. We are right over the first tee. Beautiful golf course. Beautiful day.
Yeah, I mean, we took a little drive around just to scope out the golf course. One thing that we noticed, the greens here. The greens have all kinds of weird, especially number 16. There's all kinds of weird little fall-offs and slopes from front to back, which you don't see too often.
No.
So I'm looking forward to seeing how those guys out there, how they handle it.
16 is a postage stamp, isn't it?
Yeah, it pretty much is. It's pretty small.
Compared to what we've normally seen where we play.
Exactly. So, anyways, let's see what's going on the golf course.
All right, we're looking at the first tee right now. Who came through here? It was, yes. It was Jake McNulty, Mark Casulo, and Jacob Lehman just came through. So we're waiting for Thomas Code, Trevor Yu, and Caleb Gorbin to come up to the first tee.
So we saw that group.
First green.
So we saw that group. Sorry to cut you off.
Yes.
So we saw that group go off, and it looked like Jake McNulty had a little bit of a hard time there. He pegged one up, hit his first shot, and
a
little bit left.
Yeah.
So he had to play a provisional.
Yes.
To start his day. So that's a pretty rough start for McNulty.
Yeah. Well, there are trees and fescue down that left side. And I believe they are playing that as a lateral in the fescue.
Oh, they are.
I believe they are in the fescue. I would think they are, rather than come all the way back to the tee for a lost ball. Speeds up play, and this is the way they played last week at the Niagara Open.
Yeah, at the and of course that was won by Austin Ryan last week, who had a terrific showing, and I mean he set a course record. I mean just great golf. Very
consistent. 7 under, Thursday, 8 under Friday, total 15 under.
Which is crazy. That's some pretty good golf. So,
back to the greens.
Yes.
We were talking to Jake Scott down below here just before he was ready to tee off, and he was talking about the greens and how they fall off, and sometimes you can't get to the pin from where you're positioned on the fairway, and there's a couple blind tee shots on the back nine. He had a good round yesterday. Learned from it, and now it remains to be seen whether from that learning experience these players, himself included, are going to be able to get that ball near the hole. So we'll see. And in fact, he alluded to the Open that's going on right now, and as you know, over there you get into a certain spot and it's a couple holes, it's almost like now with it so hard over there, doesn't matter where you are, you can't get the ball to the hole.
That's right.
Right?
Oh, absolutely.
This is not that difficult, but this still can be difficult for them.
Oh, here. I mean, and again, just by what we've seen, we had at that little introduction to the golf course, just going around, and I would say that if the tee boxes are any indication, the greens, they're firm. They're going to be running fast.
Yes.
And I mean, that again, 16, that pin placement is almost cruel.
Oh,
I mean, it's
at the back, and like you said, it drops off.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, well, I was looking at if you're at the back of that green with the way where the pin is positioned, I want to see how they're going to putt that ball to the hole. I wouldn't want it.
Can you imagine being a little bit past the pin?
No,
that would be just murder.
Yes.
And even from the right side of that green,
Yes.
there's that. I mean, it just undulates. There's a lot that can go bad.
Dare I say entertaining?
Well,
For us?
of
Not
course, it's
for-
entertaining.
Not for them.
No, well,
No, for
you know.
us.
Well,
Yeah.
hey, they're the ones that are working.
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, we're not. I mean,
We're
we're
enjoying,
working.
we're enjoying ourselves.
Yeah, we are.
Yes.
Yeah, this is pretty cool.
Already,
So-
I've got to say the broadcast here from the camera views from Gulf Zoogle are just like they're amazing.
It's crystal clear, the resolution. I mean, it's amazing, and of course, you know, you can catch all this action over on YouTube.
Yes.
So follow Gulf Zoogle on YouTube, and you can catch all the action.
Yes, yes. So we just had Robert Wilkinson, local from Port Dover here, tee off. And now on the tee is Sudarshan Yelamaraju, lefty. And he had a good second round last week. First round he shot par. I know he wasn't really happy with it. Second round he was 4 under, ended up 4 under for the tournament.
So here he is, Sudarshan. He's going to be going driver. You know, this hole, it plays in so many different ways where you can approach it with a short or with an iron, or you can go driver and try to get to the green, which is what they're trying to do here.
It looks like he was happy with that.
Yeah, and he looked pretty solid over on the range as well.
Yeah, his
before
ball
teeing
flight,
off.
from what I've seen the last week or so, is right to left for him, which is a fade, and this hole sets up perfect for him.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And one last thing about Sudarshan as well. I mean, he's up in the order of merit. He's, I think, currently 4th or somewhere in that ballpark for the
Yeah,
order of
somewhere between
merit.
4th
So
and
I mean,
6th,
he's, you know, he's had a good season so far in 2022 here on the Great Lakes Tour.
Wouldn't we like to see him win?
Well, I'd like to see any of these guys win.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah.
I
But
mean,
you know what? With where he is in the standings, though, without a win, he's playing pretty consistent.
yeah,
Right?
And I mean, speaking of consistent golfers, he's already out on the golf course. But from Niagara Falls, Ontario, Freddie D'Angelo.
Yes.
You know, it's just a matter of time before Freddie wins.
Well, yeah. Isn't Freddie farther up in the standings?
I think so. I
Than
think he got
Sudarshan without a win.
I think
Yeah.
I think that happened last week when he jumped up ahead.
Yep.
So I mean, these guys are great golfers. A lot of them have PGA Tour Canada status of some sort. So I mean, they're only a
win.
an eyelash away from
Yes.
from Corn Ferry.
Yeah. Yeah. These greens look already like they're running pretty true.
So right now we're looking at the first green once again. We have a couple of guys eyeing up their putts.
That was Caleb Corbin that just putted. About looks like he's about 3.5 feet past the hole. His first putt did break a little right.
And even this putt here, you know, as he settles over it, you know, with a couple of practice strokes, getting his arms and hands nice and loose for this putt. This one even looks like it runs away a little bit as well.
It does, yes.
So again, it's one of those things where we're going to see what the tournament committee here thought about this event and where they're going to put the hole placements.
Well, from what we saw of the pin placement on 16, is the golf course superintendent lulling them into a false sense of security here by this placement?
It could be.
I don't know.
It very well could be. So
I'd like to get out there and see where the other pins are located.
So that was Trevor Yu, who just had that chip off the back of the green. He came up a little bit short there, and he salvaged that little chip in putt.
Yeah.
For, I guess what I assume is a par.
I would think.
Yeah.
We will find out.
Yeah, we will find out. So.
This is Thomas Code over his putt. This I believe is going to break right.
It looks like
What would
it's
it
going
be,
to go
about
left to
5
right.
feet? You know, pretty,
No,
pretty
pretty-
straight.
pretty- pretty
it did
straight.
go a little bit right, but good putts all around.
So we have a little pause in the action right now. So overall, what do you think of this golf course from what you saw of it?
Oh, it's beautiful. It looks like it's in great shape. Really nice shape. And I like this type of golf course. As you know, we've talked about this before.
Yep.
Do I like links? You know, like links in North America? No. It almost seems, although I haven't played that many, they almost seem manufactured. Whereas what we see in the British Isles,
Well, that's a whole
come on,
different
that's a whole different
game.
ball game. Absolutely.
That's
But
where it was born.
Well, that's what I would like. I would like to try that one day. I really would. But growing up here, this is my kind of golf course. This is what the pros, in my mind, should be playing a lot more of. Make shots. You have to make shots.
Yes.
Don't rely on 100-yard runouts from from a tee shot.
Correct.
No, I'm not a. I appreciate that. Am I a fan of it? Not so much compared to this.
Yeah.
And this is my kind of golf course. I like this. I would love to come back here one day and play this.
Yeah, I mean, out here it's target golf. You have to hit golf shots.
Yeah.
You got to work the ball a little bit,
Yes.
and you have to earn it on this golf course.
Yeah.
You know, it's not long by any means. I think stretched out it's 600.
But as you know, they don't have to be long.
Yeah.
They don't.
No, if a course is set up properly, you can get away with a golf course that is shorter on the shorter side.
Absolutely.
It's not about 7,400 yards, bomb and gouge.
No.
Resort golf.
Yeah.
Because we see a lot of golf courses on the PGA Tour that are sort of kind of set up like a resort.
Yeah.
Make them work for it.
Yes.
So I love this kind of golf course too. I'm a huge fan of it. But I got to tell you,
Okay. Tell me.
I'm a counter. I like links golf no matter where it is.
Okay.
I love links golf.
I like watching links golf. I would like to try it on, like I said, on a true links course.
I know where there's one here in Ontario.
You do.
Yes.
I know you do.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say it or not, though.
Go ahead.
Am I allowed to say it?
To me, you are. Just whisper it loudly.
Okay. Tarandoa Golfers Club.
All right.
Tarandoa.
Can we get there one day?
Oh, I think so.
All right.
I think so. As a matter of fact, the gentleman who redesigned Berkshire
Yes.
for the Open
Yeah.
is the guy at Tarandoa.
Oh, well, then we got to go.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
have to go.
It's a great golf course.
Yeah.
So we're just looking at the leaderboard right now. At the top of the leaderboard, we have Cougar Collins, who went out and just shot lights out yesterday.
8 under.
8 under.
Yeah, good for him.
You know,
Great
so-
solid round.
And I gotta say that it seems like the momentum that he had after the second round at the event last week in Niagara sort of carried over to that first round. And again, it's going to be cool to see what happens with him in the second round. I mean, we know he can go low. He just did that for the first round.
Yep. Yes.
So it's a matter of who else is sort of kind of there, because of course today is cut day as well.
It is.
So
40%.
40% of the field.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see where the cut line is, who makes it through, and who's going to put pressure on Cougar as it
Yeah.
stands right now.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many talented golfers. I mean, we can go down the tee sheet here, and you see names like Jake Scott, Blair Hamilton, Derek Gillespie, who is just an absolute journeyman. He's been around for, well, forever, it seems.
Yeah.
I think 21 years.
Yeah. Chris Wilson.
Yeah, Chris Wilson. I mean, he was.
Don't forget Freddie.
Oh, Freddie D'Angelo. I mean, there's all kinds, but Chris Wilson, he just came off his best ever finish in a PGA Tour Canada event at Dundrave out in PEI at the PEI Classic. So, I mean, it's a talented field, and it's going to be real fun to watch this leaderboard develop.
Yeah, yes. So on the tee now, we have Chase Komarami, Brock Rogerson, and Josh Bamberger. We're just waiting for the fairway to clear, and then they'll be going off. What a beautiful day. Look at that.
I mean, there's not a cloud in the sky.
No, it's gorgeous.
It's crazy.
Just a light breeze.
Yeah, light breeze. I mean, the conditions are pretty benign, which could really open up low scores. We could see yet another course record, because there's been a few of them shot this year on the Great Lakes Tour.
Do we know the course record here?
No. I guess we could
don't.
find out from the general manager, who's John Cormier. Hopefully, we can talk to him later on and find out some of that information.
Yeah, I would think 8 under's got to be pretty close.
I mean,
Pretty darn close.
8 under. It has to
Yeah,
be.
well, like we're not talking from the whites,
No.
you know.
No, absolutely not. Okay, so we're getting ready here on the first tee. We're getting towards the end of the pairings for the second round here.
So
And
this
who do
is-
we have?
This is Chase, I believe.
And that's Chase Komarami.
Yep.
So he's going to go with driver as well here.
I've noticed a few players with the driver go over that tree on the left at the corner, and I'm assuming they're okay. They're clearing it, obviously, and they're going to have a clear shot into the green. But don't go any further left than that, I don't believe.
Yeah, I mean, we could see right there that Chase was going down that side.
Down
he
the
was
left
going
side.
right at that tree that you pointed out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, whether it's straight as the crow flies, or if he hits a cut.
Right.
So
Yeah.
we'll find out when he gets up to the second shot.
Yeah. This is Brock Rogerson on the tee right now from Guelph, Ontario.
And he's one of many lefties. I can't believe how many lefties are out there on the Great Lakes
There's
Tour.
a few, aren't
There
there?
is more than a few.
Yeah. Yeah.
Remember when lefties were a rarity? Like a unicorn?
You know, when I was growing up, I didn't know anybody that played left-handed. I didn't. First of all, there were very few clubs available to lefties. The manufacturers just didn't make them.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's
Now there's very
there's-
few manufacturers that don't make them.
yeah, I wonder if it's the influence of all the hockey players, especially
Well, I don't know.
here
They
in
played
Canada.
hockey back then.
Well, yeah, that's true.
No, it's just that I think it's just golfers, people in general. You know, they wanted to play golf, and I mean, Arnold, he built the game.
He did.
Jack carried it forward. Tiger put it up top. And I think when Tiger came on, which was years ago, right?
Right.
20 years ago. That I would have to believe that's when the lefties really wanted these clubs.
Oh,
Really
I couldn't
wanted
agree
these
more.
clubs.
Absolutely.
I want to get out there and play because Tiger's doing it. And by the way, I'm left-handed. Yeah, well, like you said, in the old days, yeah, you're left-handed. Well, go get a hockey stick.
Yeah.
Because we don't sell left-handed clubs.
And of course, there was
Or
always
get a left-handed baseball bat.
well, of course, there was always
What?
the joke
What?
about being on the wrong side of the ball too.
Left-handed baseball bat?
Left-handed baseball. Did
Anyway.
you just say a left-handed baseball
I
bat?
did so.
Maybe a cricket bat. I know nothing about that sport,
I don't
but
either.
I think no, it would be the same thing, wouldn't it?
Yes. That's my point.
Yeah, there can't be a left-handed. You are messing with my head.
I
Something
certainly
fierce, Duggar.
am. Now,
Oh.
what is this number 1?
This is
9.
oh, this is so we're looking at the ninth hole. Got a little bit of trouble here in the bunker.
Well, he didn't care for that
He didn't
shot.
care for that shot at all. He didn't like that result. It actually looked like he caught it a little bit heavy
Yeah.
coming out of the sand.
Was that Mr. Yu?
Let me just put on my glasses so I can see.
Yeah.
See what we're looking at and who we're looking at. And I would say.
I think this is a twosome. First
it's
group.
Okay, so that was.
Xu Chen Yu.
Yep.
And next is Adrian Singh. He's got, well, what's that, about a 25-footer?
I would say so. It looks like a little bit downhill, just judging by the green. You can see that dark spot there.
It's coming
so
down.
It's going to be going
A little
downhill.
bit of a drop.
So it's all about pace here. And that's the thing
Whoa.
about putting.
Well, that did not come back left. In fact, that went
still going.
way right.
Yeah, it's still.
He's got a good 12 feet left.
Yeah, he's not going to be happy with that result,
No, he sort of misread that a little bit.
especially the speed. And
Yes.
that's the thing. I always remember, for everyone listening out there, speed before line. If your speed is good, then you're going to get the golf ball to the hole. You have a better chance of making putts, as opposed to, well, quite frankly, not having the right weight and leaving it short, or
Yeah.
doing exactly what Adrian did there.
And my speed is really, really good now.
Yours has come along
Oh,
big time.
Oh, how many times have I been short in the past?
In the past? Oh,
Yeah.
you were always short.
Always short.
Always
Always blamed it on the green.
I always blamed it on your purse.
Well, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, your purse
Or
got
the high
in the way.
heels.
Well, no, not the high heels. No, it was the purse.
It was the purse.
It was a. It
I
was
can
a-
still putt with high heels.
It was like a deceleration
yeah,
thing.
I know, yeah.
You
But
know?
then I go left hand low.
I wonder why.
Yeah.
Wonder why.
Somebody said, well, try it. Who was that? Anyway,
Somebody
I did that.
smart, I
but
think.
you know what? I mentioned to you that I can't read greens. I
Yes.
could never read greens.
Yeah.
And then we tried the plumb bob.
Yes.
Well, the first day we went out and I tried it, as you know, there were a couple greens where it did not break the way the plumb bob really showed. But the last 2 times I've been out, I did it and it works. And both times I've been one over.
Yeah. So your putting has come a long way.
Wednesday,
Wednesday. What happened Wednesday?
one over.
Nice.
Yeah.
For the 18 or for
No,
the league?
only for the night, for the league.
Awesome.
So, and we couldn't play 18. The other guys had to head out.
So
Which is fine. I was fine with that. I mean, the game was fine.
I have to ask you then, what's your league handicap?
It was 6.4.
Not no more.
Not no more. It ain't 6.4.
Nope.
Nope.
Congratulations.
No.
You're now
I want to. You know what? No, I'm not going to say anything about it. No, because it brings somebody else into play here, and his comment, and no, I'm not going to go there.
no. You
No,
know,
because
you
it was from somebody that we all know. So
know what?
I'm
Just like-
happy with 6.4, but the way I'm playing, I wish it was 10 so I could go into a tournament.
Well, I mean, you're in trouble.
What-
You're in trouble
is that
now.
sandbag? Is that sandbag?
Well, if you start like
Bumping it
playing
up?
horrible, oh no, don't be that guy.
No, I don't wanna
No,
be
it's
that guy.
golf is a game of honor. It's a game of
I honor my
Grace.
handicap. I'd like to
Is it a
honor a
grace?
10 and play like a 6. Anyway, these two gentlemen, Mr. Yu and Adrian Singh, did not putt very well on this green.
no. I mean, to me, it looked like they had a real problem with the pace of the greens, and it's relatively early still.
Well, I shouldn't say that. Xu Chen had the problem coming out of the bunker, and he did get it on the green, but he was far enough away where he didn't make the next putt, which was unfortunate, obviously. And I believe that was for a par.
Yeah.
So it looked to me like they both had they had both had bogeys there.
And of course, you know, again, with that pairing, it's all about pace, and these greens are going to just get quicker and quicker throughout the day. a day where the greens can just sort of kind of sit there and bake.
Yeah.
So before you know it, we're going to be looking at greens that have a little bit of a sheen on them. And of course, whenever you see a sheen, just know that the putt's going to be going pretty quick.
A little quicker.
A little quicker.
There's no dew left out there.
Absolutely.
No.
I mean, it's as dry can be.
Correct.
So now we're back on the first green here.
Chase, Brock, and Josh. Who's did they just finish? Looks like they
Looks
did.
like they just finished.
Yeah.
I mean, I watched Josh Bamberger tee off, and again, it's one of those situations where do you go driver off that tee, or do you go with something a little more control,
Yeah.
like a utility iron, and that's what Josh did there.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's the one beautiful thing about this game of golf. There's more than one way to score.
Well, the old saying, it's not how, it's how many. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, they're not finished.
Oh, there's Josh Bamberger there.
Yeah.
So he must have blocked his tee shot out to the right then, on that hole.
Left. Left?
Left. No, it would have been right.
It wasn't right.
It wasn't right? Oh. It looked right. Because I'm just... Maybe it's the way I'm looking at the camera.
Maybe.
Okay, so we're back to the first tee. And on the tee right now, we have... I believe it's Jerry May?
Jerry
Me?
May.
And I apologize, Jerry, for not pronouncing your name properly. Should probably
I
talk
think
to
it's
somebody
Jerry
about that.
May. Yeah.
Is it May?
Yeah.
Now,
I
he
believe that
did-
was him teeing off.
Yep,
And this
he-
is Jeremy Wilson.
And Jerry didn't look too happy with his shot. Now, again, we don't know exactly where it ended up, but you know, just
No, this
go ahead.
this is his tee shot.
Yeah. So this is
We were talking
Jeremy-
about Josh Bamberger.
Oh, okay. And
We
then
didn't know where-
Then we went on to Jerry as well.
Yes.
So sorry about the confusion there.
Looks
Okay,
like he
and it looks
went up
like
the
Jeremy
right-hand
went.
side.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I mean, he
Yeah.
went with an iron off that tee. Again, you know, not to beat a dead horse, but there's more than one way to play the game.
Now this is Josh Bamberger.
Yep.
Yeah, I think he
closest to
came up
us.
the left-hand side. That's right.
So we're just trying
We're
to
coming
see what's
down here.
going on. I mean, we have.
Tee's back there.
Oh, see,
Yeah.
Yeah,
they're
you're
taking
absolutely
the
right.
Time a bit here. I don't know what's transpiring here. Yeah, they're not finished this hole.
yeah, they obviously ran into trouble. This group.
Yeah, so we
On
have
this
Josh.
first hole.
Yeah, Josh is in the striped shirt, and Chase is in the teal shirt with shorts.
So they're just having a little look over their putts,
Yeah.
and
what would
we
this be? About 18, 12 feet?
I would say about 12 feet.
Yeah.
Just judging by where it looks.
Yeah. I would think it's going to be relatively flat, maybe a little left, right.
Yeah.
But
I would say not
not
much.
a great deal, no.
Maybe about a cup worth of break, I would say.
Maybe a little more. Yeah. He's aimed left. Quite a bit left.
Yeah, he's about 5 feet.
Yeah. See, that broke.
That broke
That
well
bro-
before the hole.
Yeah.
And again, that putt had no
That
chance of
had
going
more
in.
that had more than a couple cups worth of break.
Oh
to
yeah, yeah. I guess there's just a little more undulation there
Yeah.
and contour on that green.
Like I said, I think he read it right. He just didn't put enough pace on the ball.
Speed before line.
Speed before line. Yeah.
And that's the one thing, you know, while we're doing the commentary here for the Great Lakes Tour and for the Southern Ontario Open, it's also about education.
Education?
Education. You know,
I've been educated.
We're here to help people, you know, maybe give the occasional tip and really expose the Great Lakes Tour and the players that are on it. So it's all about education. No matter how you think about education, it applies here.
Well, we can't assume for a minute that any golfer has reached the top of what they're going to attain in this game, and that they're never going to have anything else to learn. They're always learning. If they weren't, the pros that we see on TV wouldn't have their pros teaching them.
Correct.
And they're all on the range before every round with their coaches. And their IT guys, I guess, you know, taking video of them, and the TrackMen, and their psychologists, and their physical therapists, and 17 agents, and
the size of their teams,
Yeah.
you know, especially the higher you get, you know, going from Great Lakes Tour to PGA Tour Canada to Corn Ferry.
Yeah.
I mean, your team just gets bigger and bigger, and even for the casual recreational golfer too, the learning never ends.
No.
I mean, you go out there every day, and there's something new to take away from it.
Yep.
You
Absolutely.
know, there's something to take away from the good shots. There's something to take away from the bad shots. There's always a chance to learn something new about yourself and about the game.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, so
This is 9. So this is Jackson Hall, Jacob Irwin, and Dan Bowie.
So Jackson Hall hails from the Kawarthas in Ontario. Buckhorn, Ontario
Where
is
you
where he
and I
calls
have
home.
been.
You and I have both been there.
We have.
It's a great place. Love the Kawarthas. I prefer Lower Buckhorn Lake over Upper Buckhorn Lake, but no, Jackson Hall. I'd like to know where he golfs out of. I'd like to know what his home course is.
Would he play out of Peterborough Country Club?
He could.
I played there.
He could. Maybe.
I played there like in the 70s. And I loved it. I loved that track. I don't even know if it's still there.
Peterborough Golf and Country?
Peterborough.
Oh, it's very much there still.
Is it?
Oh, yes.
Good for them.
And up at the Kawarthas, there's so many good golf courses. There's in Pontypool, there's Black Diamond, you have Wildfire, which is where the Great Lakes Tour Championship is this year.
Yes.
That's another great course. There's just so many options in the Kawarthas and throughout Ontario for those that don't live in Ontario that are watching this broadcast.
Yeah.
Come to Ontario, come play golf, because there is a golf course guaranteed that you're gonna like somewhere here. And I mean the geography, the topography. You know, you get up into the Muskokas, and you have the Canadian Shield. I mean, you get that in the Kawarthas as well.
Well, you have the hospitality of all the people that live there and work there. You know, the food, the climate, everything. Everything about it is great.
And
And not only that, let's get back to Buckhorn.
Okay, yes.
Back in the 70s, I went up there. We rented a cabin right on Buckhorn Lake. And did you know,
Was it upper or lower?
I don't know.
Oh,
And I won with my partner at the time a shuffleboard contest. You know, the one on the concrete with the poles?
okay, yeah. I was wondering if it was
yeah.
that one or the bar style one.
No, not the bar style. Although I'm good at that, but I mean, there's alcohol involved there, and I can't remember if I ever won. I may have. Anyway, with the concrete one, yeah, we won, and that's the old folks game. That's what you see, you know, in years past. Now, no.
Unless
Now they're
you're
playing
in
golf
Florida.
and tennis and pickleball.
Well, no, unless you're in Florida. I've seen they're still
playing?
Oh my goodness, yes. There's one course in Lakeland actually,
Yeah.
Shalimar Creek, and they have it. I was floored to see it. I was absolutely floored.
So should I look into going down there and
That-
see if I can beat their butts?
You know what? Yeah,
Go on tour?
You're the ringer.
All right.
You're the unknown quantity.
Well,
You could wear like a wrestling mask.
I could. You know what? I played so well up there, I stole that stick and brought it home.
You did not.
I know I didn't.
Oh. You know what? With Duggar, you never know if it's
never
the
know.
truth or if it's a little.
Fabricated,
Yeah, fabricated is a good word.
exaggerated,
Definitely.
falsified.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of good words here for you.
there are. I think we're going to end right there.
So, let's see here. We're back on the first screen, and we're just sorting out who that is.
That is, isn't that Jerry May?
I believe that is yes.
This is the Jerry May, Jeff McCann, and Jeremy Wilson group.
One thing I'm noticing. Okay, so have you ever tried Aimpoint? Because I just saw Jerry just
No, I
I mean,
don't
there's so
know.
much. It seems like there's just so much to it. I mean, it boils down to being the same thing as a plumb bob, no?
Well, yeah, somewhat. I mean, you straddle your supposed line. Ooh, that was
Oh,
a
that
good
was a
putt.
great effort.
Yeah.
That was a great effort from about 25 feet or so, I would say.
Oh, at least, yeah.
That was a
Probably
very
could be
good
closer
effort.
to 30.
But yeah, like they straddle.
They straddle, but then when you straddle, from what I've read, you straddle your putting line with the weight on your feet. You have to figure out what percentage of slope there is. Is there 5, 10, 15? Then, depending on how much slope, you hold up one finger, 2 fingers, or 3 fingers.
Oh boy.
And then you line that up with the hole. And from what I understand, if it's going to break left to right, and say it's 2 fingers, then you line up the right side of your finger with the hole. Then you putt to this side, wherever your other finger is, the outside finger, which is plumb bobbing.
Yeah. So
Correct?
what you just described in about, and it took about a minute, 2 minutes to explain what it was. I've already plumb bobbed, and I've already actually made my putt, and I'm over on the next tee box.
Bingo.
It just seems like such a slow.
It should be outlawed.
I mean, there's. Oh, that was an
was not very
unfortunate
good.
miss. Oh,
That was Josh Bamber who just missed that putt. He's left himself about a 2.5 footer coming back.
yeah, that was
No,
tough.
the-
You know, he burned the edge, and I mean, we're seeing what these greens are like.
Yeah,
That one lipped out,
yeah.
and I mean, he's got definitely not a gimme putt here. He's outside of 3 feet, I would say.
Yeah.
So again, we're seeing the greens really start to show some teeth.
For sure. Especially this one. Well, rolled that in.
All right, and that's a finish for that hole for Jeremy Wilson,
So we only have one group left.
and that's the amateur Eric Gunn from Richmond Hill, and
Andrew Jimenez.
from Markham, Ontario.
Now back to that aim point. For myself to do it, out on the golf course, you and I playing, you and I, Scott, whomever, I'm not going to do it. I am not. First of all, I don't understand how to do it. I don't understand completely how to do it. And it's slow. It's tedious. I get the same result and a quicker result with the plumb bob. And I can do that from 8 feet behind my ball. If I'm going to do aim point and somebody else is putting, I can do my plumb bob while everybody else is putting because I'm not disturbing anybody.
That's
but
right.
if they're getting ready to putt or putting, I can't do aim point because I'm straddling my line, so I am between my ball and the hole.
Correct.
So if everybody in my group, our group, did that, you're adding a couple minutes minimum
A 4-hour
to
round.
each hole.
Oh yeah, like a
which
4-hour
adds
round
up to over
turns
half
into,
an hour.
Yep, 4.5 hours can be approaching 5 hours.
Well,
at
this
that
is
point.
what drives me nuts. We get out on the golf course and we see groups ahead of us or behind us, and they've got like 1 foot or less putt. They shouldn't even be putting those. Pick it up and or somebody give it to them and knock it away and move on.
Unless, of course, they're actually playing for handicap, because you gotta. I know what you're saying.
I get it.
You know, but maybe there's a big press involved. So anyway, we're looking at Eric Young right now on the first tee. He's going with driver here.
I think that went down a little bit left.
I think overall he's going to like it.
I do too.
And
This is Andrew. And he does not have a driver.
no, it looks like a driving iron or just an iron, like maybe a 4-iron or something to that effect.
Yeah.
He's really shaking out the cobwebs there. Holy, that was quite the shimmy.
He's ready to go.
Last time I saw a shimmy like that,
He's
well,
aimed-
no, I better not
No,
even
he
talk
did-
about that.
he
Oh,
was-
you saw
he
that
was
one
aimed-
off.
Yeah, he was aimed right.
And that's exactly where he is, because when you have that saw finish,
Yes.
that ball for a right-handed golfer, it should go to the right.
Yeah.
So I think he's going to like that result too.
Yeah.
So everyone's teed off now, so now it's a matter of everyone going through, playing golf, and we're going to see how this day progresses.
Well, this is Andrew Ledger,
Yep, this is a group of Ledger.
Jeremy Graville, and Jackson Bowery from London, Ontario. Looks like they just finished the hole. So this is on number 9, and we're now waiting for Ian Searles, Colin McGregor, and Kyle Chung to come up.
So we have a break in the action. Some of the leaders, they teed off relatively late today, or they were sort of kind of in the middle ground. So I don't think we're going to really see a whole lot of movement at the moment on the leaderboard. If we look at the leaderboard, you still have Kruger Collins. I mean, yes, he is out on the golf course right now because everybody is. So we're going to see what really develops.
It's going to be interesting. Somebody else could go low today.
Oh, I think it's out there for sure.
Oh yeah,
I mean, these
Yeah.
conditions.
yeah. I mean, what Austin Ryan did, last week. He's starting today 5 under. Comes out here and shoots, 67. Man.
Yeah, no, it's not. He's playing some pretty good golf, and I just want to say, it's nice to see a little bit of that international flavor with having a guy like Jake Scott up here playing on the Great Lakes Tour. He does have, status over on PGA Tour Canada. So,
And we do have Brandon Lacoste from Chateauguay, Quebec.
Yes.
Here also.
yes.
It's nice to see him make the trip.
And again, this is a very good
we
field.
have Trevor Yu from Vancouver.
Yeah, he came a long way for this
Well,
one.
unless it's Vancouver, Ontario.
Is there there's not a Vancouver, Ontario.
I know that.
Jeez, what are you doing to me? Like, seriously.
Well, I
You know
thought
what?
you were a geography major.
Well, I am a buff. Oh, yeah. And I can tell you, there's no Vancouver, Ontario.
Thank you. All right.
So,
So it looks like we might be joined here by Jim Kineski from Great Lakes Tour, president, And I'm going to move, let him sit down, and then I'll pull up another chair.
I will join, and I got to post to social media. And then I will join the coverage.
Perfect. So right now we are looking at the first green. And this is our last group, is it not? No. Yes. Yes. Eric Yun and Andrew Jimenez.
Zimini.
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 The X is a Z.
Zed.
See, we knew that. We didn't know about the rest of them.
Yeah.
How to pronounce those vowels. So we're just waiting for them to get up to the green and.
Yeah. Andrew hit his drive a little right. He's kind of, we don't know if he got into the trees on the far trees or if he's got a shot. Eric Young hit it just through the
That's what we
through the
thought.
fairway.
Yeah.
Might be blocked out by the tree up by the green. But
He looked like that he liked the shot. You know, judging by his reaction.
Yeah, he was just a little tentative on, where it was going to end up. Has anybody driven this green yet?
so that must be the ball of Andrew on the side of the green there,
Yeah.
just off the green. So he had a good shot from where his tee shot ended up.
Mm-hmm.
And we had the all clear sign of Eric's drive, so we know it didn't reach the fescue grass.
Good.
So
They are playing the Fescue's lateral here?
yes, most
Yeah.
of it is. There's only one spot between 9 and 10
Yep.
that is not marked, but it's a little wispier than
Okay.
the other grass on the golf course. Yeah, Andrew Zimini's here. He's a fine gentleman, one of the nicest men you'll ever meet. He's originally from Cinnamon Hill, Jamaica,
Really?
or down in that area. Yeah, he's born Jamaican, big family.
How long's he been up here? Do you know?
I have known and played professionally with Andrew probably for a good 10, 15 years.
Wow.
He was a long time. He was at Angus Glen. He was over in the Markham area, living in the Markham area. But one of my favorite guys to be around when he comes and plays. He doesn't play often, but when he does, he's always smiling. He's always happy.
Well, we
He's just-
watched
he's
him
just
on
a
the
great-
first tee, and he just seems so relaxed, and it's
Yeah.
like, this is a bonus just being out here.
Yeah, he's
Hit that big shimmy there before, just to loosen up everything, get the tension out of the body.
He's got a very interesting background and history, and he's one of the guys that you kind of root for out there, and yeah.
And
No
that's
matter what he shoots, he comes off the course with a smile. He goes, "Jimmy, this is my happy place. So
Oh,
how can I ever get upset out here?" So
just by you saying that, he's my fave.
yeah,
I mean, now that said, of course, being in this position, I shouldn't have any faves.
Yeah.
You know, of course, we got to be objective.
and
Can't be homers.
exactly. And one of the interesting things of this tournament, we've always done it, is just the field size. If we had a larger field, obviously we'd have split tee, double tee going. But over the years, it's kind of the options have become greater for players, and the field sizes have shrunk all across everywhere in competitive golf, except the amateur ranks. But professionally, it's not as strong as it is. But this one, yesterday, Andrew and Eric were the first group out, and they played in about 2 hours and 50 minutes.
Wow, that's crazy.
so
Talk about
today-
being the rabbit.
So today they're going to be, good try there by Andrew. Today they're going to be exercising some patience, and they're aware of it, and we'll see how they manage it. Eric played a fine round yesterday, 1 under par. He's a young amateur, works with former professional on our tour, Justin Kim, whom I grew up with. We both turned pro at the same time, and so it's nice to see.
What kind of comments have the players made as to the course?
They love it. It's similar to St. Andrews this week. St. Andrews is playing very
There you go.
short,
That's
very
what we
firm,
commented on.
and here you have similar conditions, but we're in Port Dover, Ontario, and out in farm country.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful area of our province. I mean, one of the nicest beaches in the province is only 10 minutes away. You wouldn't know it by playing this golf course.
No,
Right?
exactly. I mean, it's just sort of drive down the road and all of a sudden it's there. It's very unassuming. I mean, here we are in the clubhouse here. It looks like it's an old barn or a former barn, and
Great putt.
I mean, it's just it's just a great vibe here.
It is.
There's just a good vibe, and I mean, there's some pretty darn good fish over down towards the town too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Lake Erie perch and
Lake Erie
walleye.
perch. They go out in the morning. Most of the restaurants have their own ship or their own contracts with the fishermen, and they go out in the morning and they bring the perch in and serve them up at night. And it's very popular. And
Yep.
a lot of the guys have been asking, "Where's a good place to go eat?" I said, "Go pick any of those, three restaurants down by the beach, and they're going to have the best perch you'll ever eat in your life."
Yeah.
So, and they do. They really do.
They do.
Just a little look at the leaderboard here. Just scrolling through. Of course, the scores are just starting to come through 9 holes.
Now,
There's Cougar Collins with his 8 under par.
What it's still around, huh?
Yeah,
Is that a
yesterday,
course record
that
for
is
out
a
here?
new course record. I believe there's probably a 62 on the shorter layout. The course hasn't changed much in the last 30 years. Other than now they've added a significant length on a lot of the par 3s, some of the par 4s.
Have they added bunkers, or are the bunkers original?
Bunkers are original. Like, for example, just on the first hole here, where the bunkers are, these little bunkers about 40, 50 yards from the green, that's where the old green used to be.
oh,
So,
They moved the green back.
So nowadays it would be like almost a par 3. It'd be like a 280-yard par 3.
Wow.
It's so short, but
Yeah.
now it's a 330 par 4, and the bunkers kind of cause havoc for for me they would. If I'm hitting driver, I'd probably smash it into the lip of the bunker.
Yeah.
It's a layup for me. These guys are driving the green.
it's crazy how far guys hit the golf ball now. I mean, and there's many reasons and it's all technology one way or another. Whether it's stuff like TrackMan giving coaches a better understanding, or the players a better understanding of what's going on with their swings.
Well, come on, the
I mean-
players they're in better shape.
Oh yeah,
They're
that's
bigger,
a big
they're
part.
bigger, they're taller, there's more arc, you know? I mean, look at them out here. It's unbelievable, the height of, how tall some of these players are.
Well, that's
Compared
Trevor
to when-
Corner, for
when we
example.
played.
I mean, he's a pretty tall lad.
Yeah,
Yeah, like
Trevor Corner.
last
Yep.
week,
Yeah,
Trevor Corner's tall, 6'6", maybe 6'7".
Yeah.
Honestly don't know how tall he is.
Yeah.
Like that's a
But
lot of leverage.
I'll tell you a guy, and we watched him a little bit last week, was Sudarshan Yelamaraju. He's the 2017 Ontario Amateur Champion. He's turned pro for 2 years now, having a great start to his young career. But man, does that guy ever get the club up.
we watched.
Massive width
Oh,
in his
yes.
swing.
I know.
And just comes down and compresses the golf ball and hits it hard. His driver's like a bullet. He's fun to watch.
Yeah,
He's
and he's great to talk to. I had the chance
He
to
is.
talk to him
You
for
wouldn't
about
know it.
5-10 minutes last week.
You wouldn't.
No, you wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know it, but he's got something special there.
So have you played this course?
Oh yeah. My history here is
Is it stellar?
well, it's country golf. I mean, this is my aunt and uncle were members here back in the day in the '90s, and when I came down here in the summer to visit my family, and I would, well, my grandfather was a farmer, so I would come and supposed to help him on the farm. But I spent more time here at this golf course with my aunt and uncle than doing the chores at the farm. So, and I would be chipping out in the backyard of the farm too and hitting balls. I don't think my grandpa liked it, but came here, and my first ever tournament I played in was in 1992, Junior Invitational, and won a net prize, and it was the only net prize
92.
Yeah,
Oh
1992. I
man,
was 12
that's
years
more
old.
than 20 years after I played my first.
I was the Bantam low net, and I asked my dad, I go, what is low net? He says, well, that's when you shoot your score and they take your handicap off. I went, oh, so I want to win the golf tournaments. Like,
Not low net.
so that was the only net prize I won in my life. And from there on, just kind of got me hooked on tournament golf, and it all started here. So they used to run wonderful junior invitationals. Absolutely amazing men's invitationals, full. All
Yeah.
the local players, a lot of great players from Brantford would come and play. I can remember David Hearn playing junior invitationals here. Michael Hospodar, who was an amateur champion, top amateur ranked player, he'd come here with the Blake Allman, and yeah, great history.
Yeah.
Bill White, who I saw the other day, he's still a member here, and he's a legend of this golf course, this area. You came here and played. If you could beat Bill White, you had a good chance of winning the golf tournament.
Yep.
But Bill, he's 70 years old and still hits it close to 300 yards out there. So
Gee.
yeah, he's still a legend. Always will be, I guess.
Now, back in the day, it was called Lynn Meadows, correct?
Yeah, Lynn Meadows.
Do we know who the architect is?
Nah, I believe it was the original owner. Kind of just
Did it on its
carved
own?
it out of the land. Yeah, that's kind of the story I know. But probably the superintendent Terry. Can't really pronounce his last name. It slips my mind. Terry H. But he's been here for 40 years working this property, and he's seen it go through all these changes. And I mean, he's done a wonderful job with the golf course this week. And they've always done a great job here. Anytime an events come, the professionals, they used to have a wonderful fall scramble. The golf course was always fun to play. And men's invitationals, they had an Erie Beach Pro-Am, and Terry would just get this golf course as good as he possibly could. And now with a little more money in the budget from the ownership here, they've just made this into a true test for these pros.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we were out there briefly, and the work that him and his crew have done, they deserve all the credit. I mean, the turf team here is outstanding.
Yeah. John Parker is the turf manager, and he's kind of gone through all the USGA courses, and he's really studied turf management. And when he first came here, I believe the moisture in the greens was this is 2019, moisture in the greens was around 70%.
Whoa.
Could you imagine how wet and
Yeah.
soft and spongy these greens were on a
yeah.
daily basis?
Oh yeah.
And after
They'd have to aerate them fairly often and punch them.
they made a massive, aggressive work on the greens to take the moisture out, and within 2 years they had them down around 15%, and now they're even under 10, I believe. They don't really know where they are this week, but they have to be under a 10% moisture
Yeah,
in those greens.
yeah.
They're firm, they're fast. The guys have to really watch their shots. They can spin it out of the fairways. They're tight and firm. But if you're in the rough, that ball's coming out hot.
Well, that's what we
Just
noticed
on
about some of
point.
the pin placements too. Now, who determines the pin placements? Is it the tournament committee,
Is
or
it
do you
you?
let the super do it?
I do them. I go out and I'm kind of. Sometimes we'll get our head rules referee Edouard Rivard to do them, but for this event, I went out and did them because I know the course, I know the greens quite well, and this one here on 9's it's got some greasiness to it. It is what it is.
You know what? You can see that there's
the guys are
undulation there.
The guys are driving it right up to the front of the green, so.
So you did 16, the par 3?
I did 16. Yeah.
That's a
We were
great
talking
placement.
about that. Yeah, you should almost be shot right now.
Personally, I liked it. I liked
Oh, I
it.
do
That-
too. Like, I
Ian-
want to get out there
Ian
and see it
Searles.
live.
Ian Searles from Ancaster on the 10th tee.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Kyle Chung, winner on our tour. He's from Brampton, Ontario.
I'm just sitting
Now,
here watching them
did
come
he
up
win this
9.
year in 2022, or was it?
Well, Kyle Chung won the Waterloo Championship last year. He took down our Tiger Woods of the tour, Jake Scott. He went head to head in the final round, put his hat down below his eyes, and just played his game and beat Jake by a shot or two. It was quite impressive win for a 21-year-old kid.
Yeah, it looks like he's going with a metal wood there, some sort, 3-wood or 5-wood.
The thing with number 10 here is that you can
That's a
find those
dogleg right,
find those
correct?
trees on the left very quick on number 10. So
Dogleg right?
Dogleg right. Yep. A lot of the guys will take it over the pond. There's a little pond that's not really in play. So here in this group, we got Brendan Says, Trevor Corner, and I believe JJ Regan. So Brendan Says is about to chip on. Can't really see his ball off the screen here.
Yeah, we've seen Trevor Corner sort of kind of stalking his next shot there. He's
Trevor
coming
Corner's
back.
behind us.
Trevor,
right here.
Trevor covers a lot of ground with each stride. I can tell you that. He
Oh,
gets that. He
geez.
gets that walk going, and
He
gets,
casts a long shadow, doesn't he?
Yes, Trevor, can you move your shadow, please?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm not even on the
He's
green.
got to go about 40 feet.
Nice little chip there by Brendan.
that's a very nice up. Looks like he has basically a tap in there to. Is that a par 3 there, or is that
It's a par 4.
Par 4?
The guys are driving it right up, probably to within 50 yards of the green. So the cool thing is we can look over our shoulder
Yeah.
and see what's going on.
Yep.
I would assume that's for Brendan's par. He might have hit it to the right and had to pitch it out to that spot. But scores are coming through 9. We've got the leaderboard in the corner there. And then tomorrow we'll have true live scoring going for the last 2 or 3 groups and a bunch of scoring stations for the players that make the
Good.
cut. So
Good.
And the cut, it's the 40%. Is that what you're doing for the cut, or?
So we got 46 players, and of course, staying true to the tradition, we've always had a cut, and in order for us to we have a $25,000 purse, which is very nice for 46 players, and $8,000 to first. So cut will be to 22 players, just under 50%.
Oh, very nice.
Well, I guess 46 and 22 is close to 40.
Yeah.
Like 42,
Yeah.
45%.
Yep.
But yeah, if we had 100 players, it would be cut down to 40 in ties. So this is 22 players in ties.
So we have
this is
Trevor Corner here.
Trevor Corner here, yeah. JJ's almost hiding the hole from us. He's picking his ear.
Boy, it'd be nice if he sort of kind of shuffled to the left or right there.
Yeah.
So the putt's on the way.
Missed. Just tell by the reaction.
And that's the thing. Even though we can't hear anything out there, the body language.
Oh,
You can read body language, and that's part of the fun.
Yeah.
You know, it's the psychology. It's great.
Yeah.
Here's Trevor. Gonna clean up for his par. I'll tell you one thing about Trevor Corner, and I told him this. I watched him play, kind of followed him a little bit as I was setting up Niagara National last week, and he was playing a practice round. He prepares as good as anybody I've ever seen for a tournament round. He really studies the golf course. He's a student of the game. I think he works as hard as anybody on this tour, and he does have a professional win. Played East Coast Pro Tour event last year, one of the first ones of the season, and kind of went and took down the hometown kid on his home course in a playoff.
Good for him.
Trevor told me that there was about 150 spectators, and not one of them was rooting for him.
That's tough. That's hostile.
Yeah, and he got the win. So Alexis Clement was the player he beat.
So here's JJ Regan's
JJ for
putt.
birdie.
Oh, just missed the edge. Missed a little bit on the low side there.
Yeah, these greens out here are fast, they're smooth, but if you don't hit it on the button with your putter, or you're just a little light with your speed, they will find those small breaks.
How hard are they to read?
Not very hard. I mean, it's all
What you see is what you get?
see, what you get.
Yeah.
It's all about hitting solid putts. A guy that's putting it solid and a little bit firm, it's not gonna leave its line.
How much
They're
is
so
grain
true.
going to affect these?
There's a hair of grain. There's not much in them. They're not a bent grass green at all. They're a kind of a Poana Kentucky blue or a bluegrass
Yep.
that lays down a little bit, so you can see the shine. You can see it
Yeah.
dark in them. So, but they're so fast and smooth that the grain doesn't affect it.
Now, any idea what the running on the stem for those?
Yesterday morning they were 9.2. Today they'll be around 9.5, and then tomorrow afternoon they'll be about 10.
That's it.
Yeah, I've already had to move a pin out there today.
Did you really?
Yeah, number 15 was a little too tight to the edge and had about 3.7 degrees of
When we were
slope,
over
so
on
we had to move it to the other
when
side.
we were over on 16, we saw the grounds crew out there moving it.
That's right. That's what he was doing over there.
Yeah, that's exactly what
Yeah.
he was doing.
I told our referee to go take a look at it, and I didn't have the Green Masters, the little Green Master that gives you the percentage. I kind of use my eye a lot of time. I've played a lot, and I take roll balls to the hole, and I do a pretty good job. That one I was worried about. So, but I was.
I hope you changed
I
the
was
pin
almost
sheet
losing,
for these
losing
guys.
sleep, losing sleep over it.
Did you?
I don't want a problem out there because last thing you want is players four putting.
Did you change the pin sheet for these guys?
Yep. So
Yeah, I
what
hope
we
so.
do is we put a sheet. We put a sheet right on the tee that tells them attention pin
Yeah.
pin change.
By
So
the way, this
is the
has been
15th hole.
updated.
This is the 15th hole right here. And
In the little promo video here
Yeah.
for Port Dover Golf Club. And again, this property, it just looks like a great property. Even coming down that laneway, those pine trees lining it.
yeah. So that there was the 15th hole. The 15th hole. They have a little layman corner on this golf course. Hole number 14, 15, and 16. That is the meat and potatoes of the golf course. Very tough hole, number 14. Tricky tee shot. Tough green to keep it close. And then 15, today the tees are on the back. It's a very strong hole. Good thing we moved the hole location. And then 16, a good 215 yard par 3 where you can't really see the entire green. It's just flat. No bunkers. It's just a tough par 3 and there's not much to it.
Which holes on back nine have blind shots?
I would say the tee shot on 12 is a little bit blind with some trouble, but these guys hit it so far they clear it. Everything's kind of right in front of you. It's, 17 has a little.
Yeah, we
they
talked
cut the corner on the par 5. If you play the hole as is, it's not blind.
Well, we talked to Jake Scott earlier down below here, and he did say that there were a couple shots that were blind out there on the back nine.
12 tee shot for sure. It's a new tee, kind of sitting level. Trevor here is being distracted by.
Yep, something's bothering him for sure
Rest
there.
assured, it's not us.
I don't know. Sound travels out here.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it looks like someone was probably in his backswing there. He was
Yeah.
catching something, bugged him. But here he is. He went with driver.
He went with driver.
Looks
Trying
like
to cut it. He's pulled this left.
That left
The old
foot
double cross kind
the
of a
lead
thing.
foot went out on him. Did you notice that?
Boy, watch Brendan Say swing this. He swings this thing almost like Matt Kuchar. Very one plane. Very, very on plane. I really like his golf swing.
I noticed
Really
that
tight-
when
really
he teed
tight
off
to his- tight
off
to
of number
his-
one.
He's a tall kid, but man, oh man, does he ever keep it on plane? Hits it long. They all do, but watch this. He really, it's almost flat, but it is nice. See that?
Yeah.
Club is like
It-
parallel to his shoulder line.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. It's very Kuchar like.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first thing I thought when I saw him tee off number one, because I had never seen him swing a club before, and the first thing I thought was, boy, that is flat like Kuchar.
And it's nothing
Flat.
wrong with it. He's
Yeah.
he's a one plane swing, and I think one plane. Mo Norman was a one plane,
Ugh.
and he was the greatest ball striker. And if you can find a way to be close to that, you're gonna make a lot of money in this level of golf. And JJ here, he's a little different. He's kind of really rotates around and tries to swing to the left. Boom. Nice golf swing. JJ's been
He's been at it for a while too, has he
yeah,
not?
he's been a good 15 years. Yeah, in the late 2000s he got going. He was he's out of Hamilton Golf and Country Club, JJ Regan.
Not a bad course.
Not a bad course to grow up on and still play at. So here we got Mitch Sutton, and it looks like Stephen Gonko's out of the picture, coming out of the bunker. You'll see his ball plop out there. There it is.
Good
Good
shot.
shot.
Oh, okay, that's a very
job.
good effort.
Yeah, very
Yep.
good shot.
So what's next for you today?
Well, I'll be going in and out of here as the play comes around. Our staff is doing a great job out there with the pace of play, monitoring, and scoring, and we're so lucky to have a good crew we have.
Well, we're
Lot-
blessed
lots.
to have Golf Zoogle covering this for us with these wonderful shots too, and the live updates.
Yeah, Golf Zoogo's been a great addition just to bring this level of golf to potentially the world. It's especially in Canada, nobody sees this,
And it is
we-
live streaming on YouTube.
We've been watching it for years, and yeah, it's been. Last year it was a little different way we did it, but this year YouTube, free. I think that's the greatest thing we could possibly do to bring, guys like Mitch Sutton, and here's Braden White and Stephen Gonko, names you may have heard, but you don't really know the guys. You don't know their story. You don't know how good they are.
And that's the thing about the Great Lakes Tour. There are so many great stories. Like you brought up Andrew's story earlier. I mean, there's just so many good stories out here.
There's one every group, one every day. There's something that happens. But great story of Mitch Sutton. Mitch got into his first Canadian RBC Canadian Open in 2018. He won the Canadian Junior Championship. He was a national team amateur player, great player, out of not far, out of London, Ontario, and not far from Corey Connor's hometown, and what else? And probably grew up playing a lot with Corey, just in that area and all
Yeah.
that. And Mitch has been playing a long time, but in 2018, he went to the RBC regional qualifier and he shoots 80 at Blue Springs. It's uncharacteristic.
Yeah.
Didn't have no thought of a Canadian Open exemption, but our tour had one to the Monday qualifier, and Mitch was high up in the standings, and he won the Barrie Classic to beat out another player by less, maybe it was about 1.5 in the standings. He got the exemption.
Oh, great
putt
putt.
there. Good birdie for Mitch. We think it's a birdie. And so he goes to the Monday he gets into the Monday qualifier by he couldn't believe it because he shot 80, and now he's going to the Monday qualifier with a chance to get in the Canadian Open, and he gets into a 5-man for 2 spot
No.
playoff.
Oh no!
And Eric,
that's a great putt by Braden
Eric
White.
Young's coach, Justin Kim, got the first spot, made a birdie on the 18th hole at Heron Point. So Mitch goes back. One guy got eliminated with a bogey, so Mitch goes back, and there's 3 of them over to number 11, Kyle Chung. There's 3 of them on plan 18, and Mitch made birdie and got into the Canadian Open.
Unbelievable.
Good for him.
Yeah.
That's a great story.
And those are the stories that exist out here that not too many people know. And the very next year, Lucas Kim did this exact same thing, but he went to the Monday qualifier and shot even par and missed by a couple shots. But
Well, and you know what? This is the great thing about the Great Lakes Tour. I feel that it's the premier developmental tour in Canada, without a doubt, bar none. And I mean, the number of golfers that have played in a PGA Tour event that have been on this circuit, I think the number is 67 and growing, or something to that effect.
yeah, I think I have it on our website, a little counter. Every time a guy gets in an event, I add the number to it.
Nice.
So that comes up. So yeah, I think it's 67 players have competed on this tour and have played in at least one PGA Tour event. The most recent was Max Sear. He got into a couple events this year. Torrey Pines was one of them. He played our Southern Ontario Open in the past. He played as a pro, through our tour in a couple of events. He was a member. And then, of course, Taylor Pendrith has been out here. Interesting story with him was how he, Michael Gligic actually,
Yeah, I was gonna say.
told him, said, go out and you're coming off an injury, come down and play a Great Lakes Tour event and get some reps. So he did. He came and played at Gray Silo. Didn't play particularly well. Finished 15th in the tournament. Just watching him hit it. I mean, Brendan Leonard at the time was looking at me with his eyes wide open going, my goodness, and this guy hit the ball. So at that time, we knew Taylor had something, and he was just starting to get his game back. And God, 2 years later, he's on PGA Tour. Mm-hmm. Michael Gligic was out here for 10 years going at it. He was a member for many, many years.
Yeah.
Quit, came back, and then finally I told him, Michael, you're 2 years away from the PGA Tour. Don't stop. And he didn't. And now he's up on the PGA Tour and reaping some benefits for sure through the pandemic, getting some starts. Now Live Tours opening up some doors to get some of these lower guys in the ranking into events. And he's had a couple good tournaments prior to this
just
year.
Recently, actually, he had, I think, what was it, a third place finish? Was it third?
Sixth place. He
Sixth
made like
place, so-
$120,000, and then the next week he finished 21st. So that was last week. And then this week he's playing the Barracuda. I don't know what he did yesterday, how he finished the first round, but he was doing okay. But I don't know where he finished.
So I was just looking at the leaderboard here, and Kyle Chung's 2 under so far for the day.
Yeah, we just saw him tee off number 11 and 10. Mm-hmm. Great golf swing. He's like a machine.
Yeah, he looks just automatic
Something
out
like
there.
you.
I'm a machine, all right.
Well-oiled machine.
I'm leaking oil, if that counts.
It does, in a way.
Yeah. Bad gaskets, bad seals, bad everything.
Stephen Gonko here on number 10. One of the Sudbury boys. Ooh, a little off balance. Stephen hits it good. He hits it a little unorthodox, but man, does he hit it good.
Yeah, that takeaway was, sort of kind of, took a little while to get there, but he got there.
Yeah, here's on number 9, we have Derek Gillespie. Back over to number 10, Braden White.
And just another tall, lanky, lean
Lefty.
lefty.
Yeah.
Lots of hockey players out here.
We were remarking on that
we were
earlier in
talking
the
about that
broadcast,
earlier,
actually,
yeah.
about the lefty influence and the hockey players and how there's way more than I remember.
Well, I was a left-handed hockey player and a right-handed golfer, so I
Well,
guess-
I'm like you. I played baseball, hockey, lacrosse, all left-handed, right-handed in golf.
yeah, my dad always
Probably should have been left-handed in golf.
maybe. My dad always said it. What hand do you poke check with? Right?
Well,
That was the I don't know why, but that's how I started playing. And my right hand was the poke check.
yeah,
So
mine too.
made me a left-handed shot.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know why. It was what I was most comfortable with, but then in golf I was right-handed.
So we have Derek Gillespie here.
Yeah, Austin Ryan and Raoul Menard, our 2016 Southern Ontario Open champion. He's from Ange Gardien, Quebec, just outside of Montreal, down towards Sherbrooke, I believe.
Derek Gillespie, he's just one of those guys that he's just been out there for a long time, or it just seems like he's been out there since, I don't know, the Big Bang. Like
James
he's-
Webb Telescope's on him right now.
I mean, it's just, if you were to look up the definition of grind, I think it might be a picture of Gillespie in the dictionary.
Yeah, Derek Gillespie would be a certain grinder, definitely similar to a Brian McCann type golfer who just got nominated to the Ontario Golf Hall of Fame. But yeah, Gillespie is such a... He's been carrying the Canada flag out there for a long time.
He really has. I remember seeing him, on the leaderboards and stuff for Nationwide, and I mean that goes back to when they had the Peak and Peak Charity Classic.
Yeah,
He's
It
played,
goes back. It goes back a
Yeah.
little ways.
yeah.
He's played. I don't know what the actual number is. He'll tell you. He'll tell you the number before you can finish your sentence. But I'm going to say at least 10 PGA Tour events he's been in, if not more, maybe 15. Certainly has half a dozen RBC Canadian Opens under his belt.
Speaking of peak and peak, does the Great Lakes Tour have any inclination about going back to the States?
We've had conversations with Jake Scott recently about potentially something in Ohio. We had, before the pandemic, Billy Gaffney was a player come and play on our tour from Western New York, so just across the border in Fort Erie. He had a golf course at, in Buffalo.
Yeah.
I don't know where it was. I'm gonna say Tonawanda area.
Do you remember the name of it?
No. He was a member at a very private club, him and his dad, but they were talking about a neighboring golf course that was very good.
Is it Deerwood?
Oh, I couldn't remember it.
Yeah, I think there was a
3 years
Deerwood
ago,
in
4 years ago now. We had this.
Tonawanda.
We were lined up to go, and pandemic shut everything down on
Yeah.
that. And then Billy doesn't play much anymore.
What about more players from the U.S.?
Yeah.
How do you
it's-
draw them?
A lot of the players that we had prior to the pandemic, they've moved on into other, like Billy Gaffney. He's really not playing golf much as a pro anymore. He just kind of backed away from it, and we've heard that from a number of the players out of Michigan. There's not much to play in Michigan, and when the pandemic hit, it was
Yeah, but it's a lot easier to cross the border now, back and forth.
yeah. We do. We've had a couple guys come over this year. Jake's been great. He's been very loyal. He's got a connection in Canada with his girlfriend, so she works for, I believe it's CIBC office in Toronto, but they're both from Cleveland area.
Cleveland's not that far away.
Well, here's Raul Menard, 2016 champ.
Looks like he has
Putting
about
for birdie.
10 foot.
Yeah.
Well, he hit that pretty well.
That's what I noticed about Gillespie out there as well on the screen. He's running it past the hole.
Yeah.
So these greens look like they're picking up a lot of pace.
They are. Might have to step out and go take a look at them.
Well, hopefully we won't have to start watering them like at Shinnecock in 2004, whenever that was.
Yeah. Well, they did that again at Shinnecock, didn't they? And they went back. They had that.
Oh, yeah, I think
Yeah.
they
Similar
did
problem,
water
yeah,
it,
they
or
did.
maybe it was Chambers Bay.
Chambers Bay was a small nightmare.
Yeah.
Course wasn't ready. Course wasn't ready for them.
Well, why don't we wrap it up here for a few minutes, a little while,
Yeah,
and you
we'll take
and
a
I
break.
go out. We'll take a look around the course and just
Yeah.
see what's out there.
Austin Ryan.
Like to
just
see
missed-
them play, putt some of these firsthand.
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
All right.
All right, so, well,
Thank you for joining
Jim,
us here.
honestly,
I'll
that was
certainly
great.
Come back on. So
And again, it's nice being here at Port Dover, and being covered by Golf Zoogle live stream on YouTube.
we'll just we'll wrap up here. We'll watch Mr. Gillespie finish his 9th hole here. This will be for his par.
Looks like he has
This is
about,
about 3 feet?
about
Yeah,
3-4 feet.
Should be straight up. No break. Just firm in the back. Yep. Good putt.
There
Good
you
solid
go.
stroke there.
All right. We'll be back in a little bit.
All right.
introduce here Mr. Jake Scott with rounds of 67 and 62,
Yep.
if I'm correct. And the 62 has been verified as the competitive course record at Grace Isle. So congratulations
Thank you.
on the great win.
Thanks.
And
Appreciate it.
congratulations on that wonderful 62 today. Just tell us
Thank you.
about that little battle you had out there.
Yeah, it was a battle's a good way to describe it for sure. Thomas came out firing on the first 9. I think he made 5 birdies in the front 9, so he was, take a lead early on in the day. I wasn't putting particularly well in the front 9, but I made a couple toward the end of the front 9, at least kept me in the game. And then once I kind of saw where we stood after the front 9, I started hitting some really good iron shots in the back 9. I think I only hit one squirrely shot in the back 9, made a birdie on 17 regardless, but I hit the ball pretty close the whole 9, gave myself some chances, and I actually made some in the back 9.
Oh, your finish was outstanding. I mean, near hole-in-one on 16. I don't know exactly how close it was, but it was
About 3 feet, just outside the comfort range.
Yeah. And 17 with a very scrambly, interesting, but very well grinded out birdie, and then 18 with an amazing shot out of the rough to about 10 feet, I guess it was. And,
Yeah.
But yeah, great finish, and all the best this year. I know you have some PGA Tour Canada status, and you're chasing that. You've had a very long week with the event last week and the US Open qualifier, but you got the win today.
Thank you.
And makes it all worthwhile.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Congratulations again.
Thanks for having us. Appreciate it.
Yes.
Well, hi everyone, and welcome back to Port Dover, Ontario. It's
AT and the Duggar.
and the Duggar from Until the Next Tee, and of course our podcast, T-Box Chatter.
And Golf Zoogle.
And Golf Zoogle.
Golf
I mean, we
Zoogle.
wouldn't be
Cannot
here
forget
without
Golf Zoogle.
No way, we would not be here without Golf Zoogle. So we're at Port Dover
And
Golf Club,
And
and
Golf in Canada may not be here in the near future without Golf Zoogle.
good point.
Come on. let's
Yeah,
go.
good point. Good
Yeah.
point.
Good coverage today.
Oh, you know what? It's been fantastic. I mean, again, I'm so impressed with Golf Zoogle. The clarity, the fact that, you know, more people, more households can see Canadian golfers.
Yes.
Because what is one of the biggest complaints on social media right now from Canadian golf fans? Well, they don't get a chance to see the Canadian golfers.
Canadian golfers.
They-
And we've commented about that how many times on the podcast?
Oh, a few times.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a
you
few.
know, more than
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
So, you know, we're here at Port Dover Golf Club for the Southern Ontario Open, presented by GolfZoogle.com. Be sure to check them out. They have a wonderful product, and they're just going to get better, better, and better.
And it's just like, it's something that I always look forward to. Free.
Free
Yeah.
99. How do you beat free
If
99?
it's for me and it's free, I'll take 3.
Okay, yeah, that makes, you know what, that makes a lot of sense.
It does to me.
It makes like so much sense that it's ridiculous. It's actually
As am I.
it's so ridiculous that it's redonkulous.
It is.
Yeah. So, anyways, what did you think about the action that we saw so far? You know, the field is pretty much done making the turn.
Yes.
Uh,
Well, we saw some tee shots over off 10. 2 players went down the right side. Jake Scott went down the left. It looked to me from his swing and his stance that he did have a shot into the green. Talking to a few of the players coming off 10, and some of the shots on 10.
oh boy.
They were within, well, some of them were within 20 yards of the green.
yeah, that which is just crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, the conditions out there, you know, the fairways are pretty firm.
Yeah.
The greens are firm. They're gaining speed. That's one thing that I've noticed throughout the morning.
But depending on the shot from the fairway or the rough, the ball's holding on the greens. The ball is holding, but not as we saw with the one shot, Cougar Collins.
Yes.
He was blocked out though by the tree
Yes.
on the right side of the green. And his chip shot came up and was a little long. He wasn't too pleased with that. Went just off the green. And then again, these tricky greens, the undulations and the speed that we saw, where did his putt go?
Oh, went right past the hole and over to almost off the green. It was on the fringe.
Correct. And then he putted that and hung it on the lip. So
Yeah.
that was a bogey for him. But we saw Jake Scott, who from our vantage was a little more right, and he had a shot over the bunker. He was back a ways, and I believe that tree did come into play a little bit for him also. But he put it almost stiff and ended up with a birdie.
Yeah. I mean, it was a great up and down.
Yeah, so it is a short par 4, but again, depending on where you are after your tee shot, it's almost a risk reward. And who did we see coming up 10 that actually came up 1?
Oh, that was Chris Wilson.
No,
No, it wasn't.
No, it was Luke Moser.
Oh, Luke Moser.
Remember, he was down.
That's right.
Yeah, he was down there, and you know, I mean, he had a clear shot, basically a clear shot into the green. He had a full shot, full wedge into the green, put it on, 2-putt par, walk away. So
Easy peasy.
easy peasy.
Lemon squeezy.
There you go.
You know, and I mean, speaking of great shots over on number 10, number 9, Michael Blair had a great,
Sorry, 9. Yes.
great up and down
Yes.
from behind the tree.
Boy, did he ever.
Boy, he stuck that in there. So, just looking at the action here real quickly, on number 10 tee, we have Josh Bamberger. He's just waiting for the group ahead of him to clear the way so he can tee off. So I guess we'll just talk about the leaderboard real fast.
Yeah.
Last we heard, leaders were at 10 under.
2 at 10,
2 at 10.
1 at 9.
And then a whole bunch at 7 under.
Yeah, there is an 8 also.
Oh, is there an 8 out there
There's
as well?
an 8 out there also.
So, I mean, this leaderboard is really shaping up. I mean,
It
this
is.
is, you know what, this is making for
Yep.
a fantastic Saturday, a fantastic final round.
It sure is.
I mean, just there's you know, as far as the Great Lakes Tour goes and PGA Tour Canada, there is some star power out there.
Yes.
You know, so, you know, again, you know, Golf Zoogle and the live stream here on YouTube, it's just perfect. It just brings these golfers into more homes so people can learn about them.
Well,
The next wave.
I don't think the people out there know actually how good these players are. And if you tune into Golf Zoogle, you can see how they play. And it's wonderful to see. It's wonderful to see these Canadians, you know, play so well. And I'm not dissing Jake Scott because he's a wonderful young man.
Yeah, our lone American.
Lone American. And thank you for coming up. You know, thanks for coming up here. And
I mean, I don't hold it against him that he's from Ohio.
oh, how can you? How can
The
you?
Ohio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Ohio.
The Ohio.
Yeah.
So, well, now we're ready here on the 10th tee. And we have Josh Bamberger getting set to tee off here. So we're just going to go down and see the action.
Yeah. So this is a dogleg, right?
Okay, he's following
This-
it down the fairway, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like.
Looks like
Well,
he
he
liked
may
it.
have, well, if he hit it straight and hit it long, he may have done what Jake Scott did, put it through on the other side.
That's right. And then if it gets a kick, who knows, right?
Yeah, who knows?
Because we heard that we've heard that there's a few of those out there. I think was that Jake this morning that was telling us.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was. Yeah. So this is Brock Rogerson from Guelph.
Got a lefty. Got a little bit
Yeah,
back there
a little
on his back
on his
foot.
back foot. Yep. Trying to shape
He's
it.
definitely looking right. Looks like it
he
might have been
okay.
a
Well,
might have been a pull down the right side there.
Yep. And this is Chase.
Oh, Chase Komaromi.
Yes. Chase going
You know what? I froze for a second there.
From London, Ontario. You
I
always
thought-
freeze.
Well, you know what?
You freeze up every time you play with me.
I'm cold blooded. Can't you see?
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
That's what Crystal tells me.
I got a fever 103.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
So
Thousands wouldn't.
no, definitely not. So Chase Komarami, he just teed off, and now I guess we're over on hole number 12 here. And who do we have?
You know, Michael Blair is 5 under for the day, as is Blair Hamilton. Freddie's 3 under so far for the day. Freddie D'Angelo from Niagara Falls.
And it's Jacob Lehman that we just saw tee off, number 12.
Oh,
He's paired with Jake McNulty.
I had the opportunity to talk to Suchen Yu
Yes.
and Adrian Singh as they came off. They did come inside, post their scores, and I had a chance to talk to them downstairs there. And Suchen, he had a rough day. They both had a rough day. You know, like he said, he's moving on. But I just asked him. I said, you know, what gave you trouble out there? He says, oh, you know, besides my driving and my approach shots and my chipping and my putting, everything was good. So,
You know, I mean,
we laughed. You know, he just said it just wasn't his day today.
yeah, and I mean that's just him being a good sport there, and just
Realize
rolling
that some
with the
days you
punches.
have it and some days you don't.
That's right. That's what this game does to you.
And he is better than what he just did.
So right now we're looking at 11 green. Someone looks like they're roughly pin high there.
Caleb Corbin. He's playing with Thomas Code and Trevor Yu. Caleb's out of Smithers, Ontario.
I gotta be honest with you. I really like the pin placement on this hole. It looks like it might be towards the back. A few paces on. It's tucked in behind the bunker. I mean,
It sure is.
you gotta make a good shot. So do you go after the pin here, or do you go after the fat part of the green?
Me,
Yep.
I want to hit green.
Yep.
Them?
Just get there.
Depending on how firm this green is, I would think that some of them just might be pin hunting. Who is that? Is that Thomas Code?
It is
over
Thomas
to the
Code.
right here.
Yes, it is from Dorchester up towards
Yeah,
London.
Yeah. Yep. And that's Trevor Yu in the background from Vancouver. Now, we're looking at Caleb lining up his putt. He absolutely murders the ball.
He does, eh?
He is the one that you and I saw last week on number 10
Ah, yes.
on the Thursday pull out his driver.
Okay, and he's going with the pencil grip here, or the claw,
Or the paintbrush.
or the paintbrush. I mean, there's
Or the right hand low
So
with only
many-
2 fingers on the grip.
I mean,
Whatever you
that's-
want to call
I mean,
it.
that's the more or less conventional
Correct.
way of,
Well, yeah.
of calling it or
Sure.
saying it.
Yeah.
So again, I think we're seeing more of that aim point here right now. And I have to be honest, I haven't seen or watched this much aim point before.
No.
And
You mean since the PGA Tour?
yeah. And here's the thing, I just don't know if I'm a fan of it.
Well, let me ask you this. You watch the LPGA?
I think it's my OCD.
Well, it could be. Now, you've watched the LPGA?
Yes,
Do they do it?
a ton.
Do they?
There's a lot of ladies on the LPGA that use aim point as well.
I got to take a closer look because I can't recall one player that's done it so far.
I believe Lydia Ko is one that comes to mind
She
right
does?
away.
She
Yeah,
does.
I'm pretty sure.
All right. Well, we'll have to watch that.
But there are several on the LPGA that do use the method. I mean, hey, if it works for them or if it works for anyone out there, well, all the power to them, right?
Sure.
Whatever it takes.
yeah.
Just got to golf your ball and get the
Yeah.
ball to the hole.
Yeah. Well, I use what works for me, and it varies from hole to hole. So.
So we're now back on the 10th tee. And we're looking at,
Is that Jerry May?
I believe it is, yes.
Yeah.
So this is the pairing of Jerry May, Jeff McCann, and Jeremy Wilson.
Jerry's an amateur out of Toronto.
Okay, and we're actually back over to 11 green.
Well, that
And it looks like
put
Trevor
that
Yu
pretty
is
close.
is just cleaning up a putt. So he's safely in, and onto the next hole, I guess, right?
well, this is Chase. Yeah, next hole for him. This is Chase trying to clean up from where he was. It looked to me like it went way right. Yeah, it did. He had a long putt.
And he's just cleaning it up as well.
3-putt. See, that's the trickiness of these greens and the pin locations.
Well,
Correct?
correct. And
And they, like you said, they are speeding up.
Oh,
So when
absolutely.
they speed up, you will get more break.
that's one thing I've noticed today on the greens. I've seen a lot of lip outs, and when there's been a lip out or a burnt edge, the ball just keeps on going.
Yeah, it's
past,
not
past
sticking
the hole.
around,
It's not
is
sticking.
it?
No,
No.
it's going to knee knocker territory. 3-4 feet.
Yep. Yeah. Looked like Brock Rogerson just had a 2-putt there. So the leaderboard is coming back up.
And we have Kruger Collins at 10 under, still leading the way. He was our first round leader. You know, Freddie D'Angelo, he's crawled up the leaderboard as well. He, I think, came into today's round in 20th roughly, and now he's tied for 10th.
Yeah.
Michael Blair, I mean, again, he had that wonderful save, up and down for birdie over on number 9.
Mitch Sutton's -3 for the day also.
Yeah, he's putting together a very nice round.
Yes. Yeah. So the course, after talking to some of the players, seems to set up for all of them. You know, they all like the course. They all love the course.
Yes.
And, you know, well, there's left to right, right to left shots out there. It's a shot maker's course from what I can see. And, but like a few of them have said, it depends on the bounce and then where you end up. You know, for your next shot, what do you have left to get to the hole?
But that's a beautiful part about this game.
Oh, absolutely.
And especially a tighter, shorter venue.
Yes.
Like here in Port Dover.
Yeah.
You know, it just brings a whole other element into the game. It makes you focus just a little bit more.
Yeah.
You know, you got to hit your spots. If you hit your spots, you're fine.
Well,
Again, depending on where it ends up after it hits the ground.
right. So do you walk up to the tee on a par 4 and hit your driver and try to end up dead straight or, you know, right in front of the green or very, very close to it for just a nice little pitch and risk going right or left and not having a shot, which we've seen? Or do you hit something less than driver, put it out in position for a full shot in, not a half, 3/4 chip?
A tweener. I mean, that's the
No
worst shot is a
tweeners.
tweener.
Exactly, no tweeners. And just hit a full shot in and have possibly a better shot. Well, they think differently than we do. Do they not?
Oh, I would think so. You know,
Absolutely.
the thought process is much different.
Well, first of all, they've got just about, if not every shot in the bag. Duggar doesn't.
Duggar does not.
Duggar does not.
It's not from the lack of trying.
Oh, I love trying.
Oh, I mean, that's the fun.
Yes.
Is funnest a word?
Funnest.
Funnest.
It's the most funnest.
I'm pretty sure that was beyond bad grammar.
Yeah, but like I said, we educated. So this
Very
is the 10th
true.
green. And that isn't that Chase? It is. That's Chase Komarami.
Yep, and that
And
right
Josh
there
Bamberger
is,
to the right.
looks like he's got a bit of a tester here. You know, it's about, what, 25 feet?
Oh, it's got to be more than that.
Or maybe more even.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Probably closer to 30, I would think. Yeah, and that's Brock. What's it look like? What would he be? About 7 feet, 8 feet?
About
You
that.
said, yeah?
Yeah. I would say 7-8 feet. So, you know, that gives a pretty good look at the hole.
Yeah.
I'm just curious to see what happens with this putt. You know, just looking at the monitor here,
Well, it looks like he's got an up and down,
I was going to say it looks like it's
uphill, downhill.
You know, and again, there's that dark green, which
It
implies it's going to be
It looks like it's going to come our way, is it not?
yes.
Yeah.
Now it could be an optical illusion.
Well, we've seen those. I see that in the mirror every morning.
Oh, tell me about it.
Oh, there's our aim point
And he's doing exactly what you described in the morning session
with the fingers.
with the fingers. You know, with the
Yeah. See him?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what?
Well, let's
I
see
don't
if
know.
it works.
I don't want to sound like I'm beating up on it, you know, because if it works for people, again, use it.
Well,
But pump
put it
up.
this way: if I had, if we were not pressed,
And here's
well, that's a little
Hey,
farther
a little-
right. He's got about 4 feet there.
yep, that was Josh Bamberger with his putt.
Now I would use the aim point if it did not take an exorbitant amount of time, an unreasonable length of time, and if I actually knew what I was doing. Well, come on.
No,
Somebody,
no, I know
somebody's
what
gotta
you're saying.
Explain it to me. Explain to me, Lucy.
Well, maybe on T-Box Chatter we can get somebody from Aim Point. Have someone come on the pod and explain this science
What's wrong
to
with
us.
one of these guys?
Well, we
after
can
they're
get.
around.
You know what? We could get one of these guys. That's a good point.
Yeah.
What better way to promote the golfers of the Great Lakes Tour
Correct.
than have them explain things?
Right. Yeah. Why am I trying to explain it? I
Yeah.
don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. So quit it, Lucy. Oh, that was a great putt.
Nice putt.
That was a very nice putt by Chase there, Chase Cumromi.
Now we got Brock here with about, looks like to me about a 4-footer. More Aim Point. Well, he's you know what? That, I guess it works. You know, feeling the ground.
Yeah.
Which way is this going to go?
Well, I mean, and
And how
the
much?
funny thing about that particular style, you know, of straddling the line, feeling the ground. If you have a shoe, say like a True Linkswear that has what's called zero drop, you can really feel
You can,
the
eh?
change. Oh, absolutely. You know, I mean, even a shoe like Squares, and I think I saw Derek Gillespie wearing Squares.
Are the squares going to negate that?
I don't think so. No.
No?
No.
Oh, nice
Oh, that was
putt.
a great putt there by
Good
Brock
putt.
from Guelph.
Yeah.
Brock Rogerson. And just finishing up here, we have Josh Bamberger. He has about 4 feet left to clean up here on the 10th green.
I would hope this is routine for him.
He's going back. You know, I think it's going back uphill, so he can be.
That's
you know,
what I
wouldn't say aggressive, but he can be
Firm.
a little more
firm.
firm. That's a
Yeah,
good word.
Yeah. Firm on the pace. Follow through with that putter, buddy. And
You know what? I
What?
thought I was down there. I was quiet, waiting for the putt to happen.
we don't have to.
Oh,
be.
he leapt out.
Yeah.
So
You
that's
know,
an
he missed it
unfortunate
on the
miss.
high side. Did you? I didn't see that much of a break there. Did you?
No, I thought it was pretty much straight on.
Yeah, because we saw him come down the other side from the other way, and it looked to me like it didn't break that much.
Yeah.
He kept it again on that high side. Well,
So I mean, you know, maybe it was just I mean, for all we know, because we're not down there, it could have been it could have been pulled a little bit too.
Yeah.
So, you know,
We're back on 10. And this is
okay, we're out back out to 12T. This is Thomas Code from Dorchester. And looks like he's going driver here on this hole.
nice swing.
That was what I would call
Well balanced.
a swing of authority.
Yeah, well balanced. Yep. This is Trevor Yu.
So he's from Vancouver.
God bless him for coming in
So
from Vancouver.
I wonder if he actually flew in for the Southern Ontario Open.
I don't know. I wonder if there's something else around here for him. You know, maybe because he was not at the tournament last week.
That's true.
I don't believe. It's easy enough to find out.
And this is our first real look at him swinging the driver.
Oh,
Well, it
Did that
looks like
go
it's
right?
down. It looks like it's down the right side, and looks like it might be in trouble. So we're gonna wait and see if he's gonna hit a provisional here. With any luck, he'll be able to find that ball and
Yeah.
you know, get back on track, get it back in play where he
no,
needs to be.
Trevor was not here last week.
Yeah, so I wonder if this is a one-off for him.
I don't know. Boy, he hits that ball.
And that was
Oh.
Caleb Gorban.
Oh.
And he's looking right as well. I mean, you know, just look at his
Yeah.
finish position,
Yep.
and you know, that's the one thing that people don't realize that they have. They always have a training aid on them at all times, because most of us wear belts, and wherever the belt buckle ends up, chances are it's going to be in that direction, unless you were over the top, across the line, and you hit a dead pull or something. So, You know, I always remember that where the belt buckle goes,
So
that's where the ball goes.
all right. So if I quit wearing a belt and I wore suspenders,
You have a navel.
oh,
Your belly button. Nice
you
try.
always got an answer.
I
don't
have
you?
an answer for everything. Yes, sir. And now we have our amateur here, Eric Yun from Richmond Hill, who's having a nice tournament, by the way. And looks like there's a little bit of concern there down the right side.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he's far enough. He carried everything.
So, yeah, so again, you know, here we are. It's a beautiful day. It's new surroundings for us, new territory. We're partnered up here with Golf Zoogle. I mean, this is pretty darn good.
It is. It's perfect.
We're in the crow's nest.
We are. We're in. I never thought of that.
Yeah, we're in the crow's nest up
Crow's
here.
Nest at Port Dover.
You know,
Yeah.
so I mean, it's been. I mean, this
Joined
has been
by Dennis and Justin from Golf Zoogle. They're right over here to our left.
and,
Thank you, gentlemen.
And of course, we would love to see them appear on T-Box Chatter, just to tell us more
About
about golfzoogle.com
and themselves.
and themselves.
Yes.
Because you know what, there's more to all this than just golf. So it's about learning about the person, you know, the individual, and you know where they all came from.
Correct.
So
Yeah.
we're back out on the course.
That was Sudarshan, was it not? Yes.
Yes, it is. So
He
they
was
just,
3 under after 9
You know what? I forgot to check out his
for the
score.
day. Yeah, 3 under for the day.
Yeah, I totally forgot about checking his
We
score.
should have a live update here.
So we'll just you know, while we have a little break in the action here, you know, so
Here we go.
our podcast, you know, it's T-Box Chatter, and we talk about anything. We talk about anything. We talk about everyone, and we just say it how it is. I mean, everything's
Wow.
like this. It's just top of the head,
This
spur
is
of the
pretty.
moment.
This is pretty easy.
You know what? I was really nervous and scared about today. I gotta be honest.
Well, yeah, I know. I noticed that you had a little bit of anxiety on the, on the drive up here, but, you know, we're talking about young men who are hoping for a lot more, and
Chasing
we're
a dream.
chasing a dream, and we're here relaying to our viewers what we see out there, and after talking to them, what they see out there.
Right.
It's just, and talking to them, it's just like we came off the course of a foursome.
And that's the best part. It's
They're
talking
so
to them,
approachable.
and you know what, they really are.
Yeah.
And folks, for if you're listening in and say there's the Canada Cup coming up, there's the Ontario Open, any of these Great Lakes Tour events, you can get so up close and personal with these professionals.
Sure can.
There's no ropes.
No.
So
No.
you can, you know, you can get pretty close. Obviously, you respect their space and, you know, don't get in the way of their backswing or anything
Which
like
we
that.
do.
Yeah.
You have to.
Yep, of course.
Yeah.
But no, if you're, you know, if there's ever a Great Lakes Tour event in your area, you know, and you can go to their website, which is greatlakestour.com, I believe.
Yes.
You know, you can check them out. I mean,
Yeah.
it's great to see these guys up close.
Yes.
And again, I don't mean to harp on the CanCon or Canadian content, but that's just an added bonus.
Yep.
Okay.
So is this 18? 10 green.
Okay, so we have.
Sorry, 10 green.
Okay, that's Jerry. Now, is it May or is it me?
Jerry May.
Jerry May.
Should be May.
That's the one thing that I think I'm gonna have to really strive for is these names that I'm not sure about.
I've got to update my game on this.
Yeah,
Really.
like I don't know if something like Google would help with that.
No,
or
no.
not,
You
but-
know what? You know what helps? You walk up to them and say, "Excuse
Well, that's what
me."
I mean. That's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
So I think we're looking at 18 here. No, is that 18? And we're looking at the group right now of Ian Searles, Colin McGregor, and Kyle Chung.
Yes.
And this is Ian Searles from Ancaster with the putt. It's away. Just missed on the low side, and he's
Well,
going to
he's
have
good
about 5 feet
Yeah.
for remaining for. Geez, I don't know what that would be. Par.
I'm hoping.
I hope it's for par and nothing higher.
Nothing higher. And Colin McGregor, he's just off the green.
It looks like, unless he's
Yeah.
just standing aside
Back
while.
left, right?
Yeah. So we have Kyle Chung, former winner of this event, I believe they said, right?
Yeah, yeah. No, we left that a little
And that
short.
one's left
but
a little
it's,
short.
Looks
So-
like it was pretty much on line.
Yeah, just not enough pace.
No.
You know, and that's the thing. If you're struggling with the greens all day, especially if they're quick, you start respecting the green a lot.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
where you become a little bit
Tentative.
tentative, you become hesitant on making a confident stroke.
Yeah, yeah.
And we have Colin McGregor, who I've suddenly given the name Big Red for whatever reason.
Big red.
So sorry about that, Colin. And those
He
guys are
looked
going to
like
be
he was
just
going to tap
cleaning up.
that in. Yeah.
Okay, so now we're back on 12, and this is Siddharshan Yalamaraju. He's just waiting, it looks like, for things to clear up ahead.
Boy, he's got a nice swing.
He does. Keep an eye out for this chap.
Yeah.
He's got a beautiful
A
swing.
nice
I love
young
his
man.
I love his ball flight.
Oh, yeah.
Watching him on the range.
Yep. He's got the fade. Great, huge arc in his swing.
Oh, absolutely. You know, I think it was Jim that was up here earlier talking about the width in his swing, and
Yeah.
I mean, you know, if we stay with the shot, we're gonna see that on full display.
Yeah.
And it's just, I mean, it's crazy
Yeah.
the amount of leverage.
I had the opportunity to talk to him last week, and he's a very, very polite, personable young man.
You know, and I mean, his pre-shot routine, it's identical I mean, at this level, it is. It's the same every time. It's almost ritualistic.
Yeah, he's not slow, but and I shouldn't say but, he is deliberate.
I just love how he explodes through the impact
Yeah,
zone.
yeah.
I mean,
And
you know, we'll stay here and
if-
we'll watch this.
if you're
Watch this
doing
tee shot.
if you're doing everything right out there, don't change anything. And he doesn't
No,
in his setup, in his pre-shot routine.
see how he just explodes and his
Yeah.
belt buckle gets actually right of.
Yeah,
I mean, that is perfect.
yeah.
That is prime. Just a great
Oh, I
swing.
wish I could swing like that. This is Ziggy Nathu from Richmond.
And I think this is our first look at him today.
I think it is. And I wasn't able to see on the leaderboard where he is, but we'll get that up later. So what's your comment on the players and what you've seen so far?
Well, I mean, compared to when, when I was out here on the Great Lakes tour, you know, the players.
They
I'll say
better?
this. I would say they're more athletic than they were back then for sure. You know, and of course, if that technology is there, you take advantage of it.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
it's just, I mean, I'm impressed, and a lot of that, I mean, it's about development programs too, because I mean, Golf Canada and Golf Ontario, they do some pretty good work with their junior programs and with their futures,
Yeah.
you know, juniors and so on and so forth. And I think we're going to just see that continue, that trend where, you know, Canada's going to be a top producer of golf professionals.
Yeah. Well, what did we see? We took a ride over here to the practice range. And what did we see that's beside it? What did we see?
A junior clinic.
Junior clinic going on. Teaching area only. And all the kids had, they looked like unlimited balls, just having a blast,
Yep.
knocking them out there.
And there were, I mean,
What-
I think
what-
they had different sessions actually. I think the one session was like 20 golfers or like 20 juniors or whatever it was. And it looked like there were, you know, 3 or so guardians or assistants or instructors that were out there with them. I mean, it's wonderful to see.
Well, what a great place to spend your summer.
Oh.
A golf course.
Like,
Hitting things with a stick. I mean, come on.
I like hitting things
With
with
a
the
hot
stick.
dog and a Gatorade. I mean, you know, gee.
No, I mean, I can think of definitely worse things to do.
Oh, lots worse.
For example, sitting beside you.
Well,
No,
yeah,
no,
true.
I don't mean that.
No.
No, that was a Freudian slip.
I get it.
I apologize.
I get it.
I apologize
and
for
I
that.
agree.
So, you know, but finishing up that thought, no, the players now. I mean, don't get me wrong. Back then, I mean, I'm talking about 2012 or so. When I
Yep.
think my last event was. It was at Legends on the Niagara. It was 2013 or 2014, and no, there's a difference between the athletes now versus then.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, my svelte body shape. You know, I ruined that. I ruined that whole athletic thing just by myself. You know, I'm like the Incredible Bulk.
I'm not saying anything.
No, it's better that way.
It is. It's a lot better that way. So is this Chase Komarami,
This is that pairing again.
Mark
Yes.
Rogerson, and Josh Bamberger?
Yes.
Is that Josh? Putting now?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, that's Josh. I'm just having a hard time picking up the hole here. So
Well, it
it
looks,
looks like
he's
about
got
a
it
4-footer, 5-footer. Is that what we're
at
talking about
least,
here?
I think. I think at least. Let's see.
Line of play is 10 yards, 100 yards
Yeah, it was about that.
4 or 5 feet.
in your line.
And we have Chase.
Nice putt.
That's the difference.
Well, my like chosen flight was going to be like
Yeah, Chase is coming from almost the other side, isn't he?
He is. You know what? I want to know what putter that is that Josh is using. I
What?
want to do what's in the bag. I don't know. Did you see? Look at the size of that. That was big. I mean, max MOI, right?
and if the chip shot,
Moment of inertia.
not a chip shot.
Well,
Resistance to twisting.
who's got the largest putter on the PGA Tour? Do you know? I do.
You still want to take
It's not still Matt Every, is it?
Nope.
No?
No.
The biggest putter on tour. You mean for like head size?
Yeah.
No.
Brian Harmon.
What's he using?
Something-
Don't say the old ping like
No.
Doc 17 or whatever.
No,
it
I
was.
think it's the size of this tabletop.
Oh, because he's a Titleist staffer, so it's got to be. It has to be a Cameron or a Circle T.
I don't know.
But it's big. Like it's El Grande.
No, it's not big. It's massive.
It's massive.
Yeah. In fact, the broadcasters in the one tournament, they talked about it. It's like, this thing is huge. And the one said it is the largest putter on tour, and he's using this thing.
Oh,
But he's
Scotty,
not a-
what are you doing?
He's not a tall guy.
No, he's what about 5'9"? Is he
I would
like
think.
maybe there like
Yeah,
5'8"?
Sure. Yeah. But when he turns, if he lays the putter down on its side, it's as tall as him.
That's big.
It is.
That is big.
Yes. So we got Josh's group on the tee. They're waiting for the group ahead to clear the fairway. We can see somebody walking down there to the left, and that does not look like
Is that somebody?
golfers.
Is that somebody walking back
I
towards
don't
the tee box?
know.
Let me check. I always give you.
Gee.
I'm trying to remember who was in. Who's the group in front of him? Wilkinson, Yela Maraju, and Nathu.
Yeah.
It's the
Nope,
group in
they're-
front of him.
They're off to the left now.
Yeah.
I don't
Are
think
those
that's
spectators?
them. That's
Are
not
they
them. No, that's not the group. That's spectators or somebody.
Hey, let's play a game.
All right,
Name that shaft.
V2.
It is a V2.
Yeah,
What gave it away?
the yellow and
The-
white with the red lettering. I've got one in my bag.
I know you do.
Yeah,
And
in my sub 73 hybrid.
Yeah, you swing that club well.
Oh, baby,
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
money.
that is money.
It's money, money, money.
Yep. You know what? I got my knife out and I scraped V2 off it and I wrote weapon on it.
Weapon. You should have put WMD.
Oh, I could have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Well, that's
You know?
how I play the course. I am a weapon of mass destruction.
Oh, you are.
I am.
Like, I've seen destruction on the golf course, but not to the extent of your destruction.
Folks, I have not destroyed anything on the golf course. I just play that way.
The only thing that he berates is himself. He doesn't.
I break my heart.
You know what? I gotta stop watching so much Marvel comics and Incredible Hulk.
I don't watch any of this.
I just watched it last night.
Oh.
I have to admit.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
You should be sleeping.
I know, and I mean,
You get more out of it if you sleep.
I realize this is not golf related, but for some reason I
Really?
entered into a contract or whatever you want to call it with my wife.
Okay.
We're going to be watching all the Marvel movies, the Marvel Comics movies by their release date.
My daughter did that.
Oh no!
She went through it. It took her a month.
Oh God!
I think she watched 3 a day. It took her a month.
All right, and Josh Bamberger here, he's got the green light.
Yeah, so like,
Why are we so quiet?
You know what?
Oh.
He fell right off of that one,
Yeah.
and that is right of right the way it looks.
I would recommend move that.
That's going to be trouble. So we're going to see if he plays a provisional or tries to go and find it. I mean, I don't know what's up that right side there
I don't
on
know.
that hole.
No.
So, he's not happy with it. Obviously, he's shaking his head.
We need spotters to help us out with this. We got to talk to our management group here. See if we can get see if we can get spotters out there.
So we have Brock Rogerson here from golf. Boy, he came out of his shoes on that one.
Yeah.
Every swing he takes with driver, he's like
Yeah.
out of his shoes.
Yeah.
He's aggressive through that ball.
The way Johnny Miller used to be.
Oh yeah, Johnny.
So this is Jeremy Wilson from Innisfil. He's over in the rough, left-hand side of the green. Now, it looks like he might be able to get over that tree. Looks like he has a wedge.
I don't know if he has to go over it, to be honest.
Well,
I think there's
it
a window.
looks like he's going to. by
There's like
swing.
a window there with you can even,
Well,
depending
watch.
on the lie, a 7-iron underneath and just run it up.
That's not in the spirit.
Oh, wedged.
That's how it is, so you can use it to
He got it up to
And-
clear the
tripods in the territory.
I
to
did
clear
not
the
see
rough.
where that ended up.
right there.
Having some-
Oh, okay, there it
It's
is.
like he's about 7 feet
I'm
away.
not talking you specifically, right? Because it could have.
That's Jeremy right there in front of us. So we're looking for Jeff McCann, the amateur out of Oakville.
Take advantage of the rule, I would do the same thing, right?
Oh, I meant to mention to you, I was talking to Andrew Singh. He went off in the first group.
Yes.
I talked to him downstairs, and he said that he did not have a good round today. There were a few problems that he had, but I didn't know this. He's coming off an injury, an undisclosed injury, and he's working through it. He does have plans for more tournaments this year, Q School. So, good for him.
Yeah.
I'm glad he stuck. He did have to withdraw. I didn't ask him why, and I shouldn't assume anything, but I do assume it was from the injury.
Well, let's
And
hope that
you
it's
get
not
to
too
a-
serious and
Right, you
he
get
can
to a
work his way
certain
back.
point, and if I hate to say this, but even with myself, this happened to me over the river in New York State on that tour,
Yes.
and I had to withdraw. You know, it got to a certain point where I knew I was not going to compete, you know, for the top 3 or whatever.
Right.
And I was just holding everything up with, you know, with my back, you know, the way it was. And, you know, I did have severe pain down in that area. And then, as you know, I find out later, I do have a back problem, but unbeknownst to me, I had a double hernia going on at the same time. So I had to have that addressed. Well, it hurt out there.
Oh, I can't even imagine.
And I
what
was
that felt
playing.
like.
I was taking, you know, some painkillers to get through the pain. It had zero effect on it, zero, but naturally.
Yep.
And so I you know, had to withdraw and came home. So hopefully, Adrian is going to get through this.
Yeah, and our thoughts are with them. You
Yeah,
know, and,
absolutely.
You know, wishing him a speedy recovery from whatever ails him.
Yes. So this looks to me like
Maybe Jeff
McCann withdrew.
Did he withdraw? Do we have an updated
I don't know.
leaderboard or
I don't
or
know.
anything about that?
I don't know.
Got Trevor Corner there. Yeah, so we'll see if he actually withdrew after 9, or maybe he didn't even last 9 holes. Because that group clearly had 2 golfers in it, the way that it looked.
Yeah.
So I will not penalize you. I will only change the wording for tomorrow.
Ziginathu sitting there in
19.
10th place.
No, we're not getting that far down the leaderboard.
Yeah, so I mean,
I heard you all yesterday.
Yeah.
we'll find out what's
We're
we'll
down
find
to
out what's
T19
going on.
and then it goes back up. All right.
Okay, so we'll try to get some clarification on what happened with Jeff McCann.
Yeah.
Hopefully, you know,
Yeah.
he's all right. It's nothing too serious.
Yeah. So this is the Trevor Corner group that we're looking at.
Now, does he stand out on a golf course or what? Like, he looks imposing out there.
Yeah, and you know what? He's such a nice young man. You know, he's very approachable. He's very polite. I had the opportunity to listen to him last week, and you know, imposing. Well, he's 6'6", 6'7". You know, we have to get. I'd like to find out exactly. You know, it's. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's great seeing somebody that tall on a golf course playing as well as he does, because you get to a certain height or stature, and don't you think, even in other sports, don't you think that could have a detrimental effect on the person emotionally as to whether they should pursue that dream?
It can happen, but I mean,
As you know, certain football players were told, oh, they're too small. Hockey players.
I mean,
they're too
there's
small.
there's a whole bunch of guys that were too small that are now in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Martin St. Louis, for example. I mean, he's
Yeah.
a prime example of that.
Yeah. So in the past, we had George Archer,
Yes.
6'6", 6'5", 6'6".
Yep.
He was an anomaly back then. He really was. I think the next tallest guy was like 6'1". And he was tall. And 6'1" was tall. Which, I mean, well, you'd have Weiskopf. He would have been, what, 6'2", 6'3"?
Yeah,
Probably
about
around
that.
there. So, yes.
I mean, it's
But
a little
Archer
more,
stood out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause I mean, a lot back then, it seemed like a lot of the players, they almost looked like jockeys from thoroughbred horse racing.
Correct. Yeah.
You know, they were
Absolutely. Chichi Rodriguez.
But again, that's the beauty part about golf, because golf is a game where it's not all about might.
No.
You know, it doesn't matter. It doesn't
No.
matter if
a small
smaller
golfer
or
can
big.
swing smoothly, great tempo, and still hit it 300 yards
Correct.
with the proper coaching.
Well, yeah.
Proper
You know,
technique.
proper technique.
Yeah.
You know, and of course, you know, smash factor has a lot to do with that too. You know,
Yeah.
being on the center of the face of the club.
Sure.
That plays a large, that's a vital role
Well,
in distance.
that's consistency,
Yes.
and which comes from reps. But boy, don't practice if you don't have somebody out there showing you what you're doing wrong, because all that's going to do is solidify your mistakes.
So we have Trevor Corner here who just cleaned up on number 18 to complete his second round. I believe he's in a pretty good position here for making the cut. We'll check into that.
I think
shortly.
he was 1 under.
Was he 1 under?
I think he was. Well, he was 1 under for the day, I believe. I'm not sure where he's at overall. This is
Eric Yun
and
Andrew
Zamini. Zaminis, right?
Yeah, again,
Yeah,
we'll
Zaminis.
double check that when
Andrew Zaminis.
maybe when he even
Yes.
comes through the scoring tent.
Yes.
We'll just tackle him.
Yeah.
Probably involve
the
a gang tackle because he looks
Yep.
like a pretty big boy.
And the official scoring is just over here to our right.
So Eric Yun has a pretty lengthy putt here. How far would you say that is?
Far enough.
This is lag territory.
Oh,
But you gotta know he's gonna take a run at it.
yeah.
I mean, otherwise, what are we here for?
Now, for yourself, you had to putt this long.
Mm-hmm.
What's your first thought? Making or being close?
On a lag like this,
Yeah, like
want-
this. On a green like this.
I want to get it close. I don't want to leave myself any chance of a possible
That
three
looks
putt.
good. Oh, slow down, slow down, slow down.
Okay, so
got about 3 feet.
Yeah, he has, and that's at that range where it could be a problematic range for golfers of any level. I mean,
Yeah.
we've seen it on the PGA Tour, on the LPGA.
Well, we just saw how much that broke left to right. So, are these players playing enough break today? It really doesn't seem like it.
From
the most
what
part-
we've seen
From the most
over the
part,
monitor, yeah,
Yeah.
I would agree with you.
there were a couple that they did leave it on the high side, but to me, that's just a bad read.
What, leaving it on the high side? See, I'd rather miss on the high.
Excuse me, leaving it on the high side for your second putt after you left the first one on the high side.
Gotcha. Okay, I understand what you're saying. I was gonna say because you know what, the only putts that I get upset about
The low side.
are I hate missing low.
Yeah.
I hate because
Yeah.
that means it never had a chance.
Yep.
Oh, it drives me nuts.
Oh, for sure. That's a tap.
Oh, that's a tap in there.
Yeah.
And again, this is the 11th green. So Eric Yun here has a little bit of a tester here.
And this will be the last time today that we see the 11th.
Because they are indeed the end of the train.
They is.
They are the caboose.
They is.
He's really taking his time on this one.
See, when we play, we don't take enough time on the greens.
Yeah,
Do we? Is it because we're so worried about what's coming up behind us? What is it?
I think it's just because it's a recreational round that we're like laissez-faire. Who cares?
Yeah, I get that. But then when we come in after the round and we sit down and we talk about the round, well, how'd you play? Well, geez, it was X number of over. I left a couple shots out there. Well, we shouldn't be saying those things because we've treated the round as a recreational round.
Yeah.
So we should be just letting it go, right?
We should be.
If we're going to be talking about, I left a few out there, then we should be taking more time over some of these shots, especially putts within 10 feet.
Oh well, of course.
They're supposedly the makeable ones.
It's the even the 5-footers.
Correct.
I mean, because
Yes.
I mean, again, it depends on the golf course. It depends on the green complexes.
Where'd you end up?
I ended up 2 under.
Did you make it?
2 under?
I think so. I think you.
Yeah, sorry, folks. We're like we said, we're just beside the scoring
We're just trying to find
table
out
here,
what a couple players.
and we're just talking
turned in.
to oh my goodness, I lost his name for
Trevor
a second.
Corner.
Trevor Corner. Yes, I had it there, and then it went bye bye.
Bye bye.
Well, that's what happens when you have the brain of a goldfish.
Yep.
You know, it's.
Or a gnat.
Did you say a gnat?
Gnat. Why did they call him a gnat when I was growing up? Is that the reason?
It's because you're a little bug.
Maybe.
You're a pest,
All right.
buzzing around the head.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I don't think I was ever a pest.
If you recall, if your nickname was Nat,
No, what? My nickname wasn't Gnat.
isn't that what you just said?
Have some water. I think you're dehydrated.
I very well could be. You know, it's one of those things. And speaking of which, I mean, that's an important point that you bring up. You know, when there's a high sky like this and it's warm. I mean, it's nice. It's a perfect golf day out there today.
Oh, it is.
You know, you gotta
You
make sure
can
that
still dehydrate.
Oh, absolutely, and you gotta make sure that's the point I was getting to. Is you have to make sure that you take enough water.
You can dehydrate on a cool day.
Well, it happened to me in a Great Lakes Tour event. It was the
Did
last
I?
one that I played, and it was at Legends. Yep. It was extremely hot. I decided to walk that day for whatever reason. I was wearing pants.
Because you're a moron.
Well, no one said I was smart.
Okay.
And lo and behold, I got through 9, and I mean, my pants were so soaked in sweat that
They were,
looked like I peed myself. That's what it looked like.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, I know. And I was dizzy, lightheaded.
Yeah.
I mean, the moral of the story here: take in enough fluids.
Yep.
Preferably water.
Yep.
Nothing too sugary. And you know what they say is the best drink to have after playing golf in the heat or whatever?
Yep.
Coconut water.
No. Black Russian.
Black Russian. Well, I mean, or a Caesar. Although, I mean, we should probably keep this PG. Or not even PG, but like G-rated, because
G-rated.
I don't know if we should be talking about alcohol. Is alcohol cool to talk about? Okay, yeah, you
why
know what?
not?
Yeah, you know, we're okay.
Hey, come on.
Judges?
Guys have,
Ding.
well, there's cart girls. Cart girls are out there. You can have a drink out there.
Well,
Don't
yeah.
go stupid,
Okay, yeah, that's true.
right?
Yeah,
You got to drive home.
exactly.
Have one other on the course, 1 or 2. Then I mean, you know, you're allowed. What is it? An ounce an hour?
Yeah, according to like smart surf courses and stuff.
Yeah, well, you know what? The smart thing to do, if you have a drink of alcohol, like say a can of beer or a mixed drink out there, like a Caesar or something, your next drink is supposed to be a bottle of water. Then have
'Cause it
another
dilutes.
Caesar, and then have another water.
Yep.
Then when you go
Correct.
inside after the round, don't start pounding down the beers, because now you still have to drive home.
Yep.
So have something to eat and maybe, you know, water or something. And then go. This is Mitch Sutton.
Who I believe has a really good round going, or he did.
Yeah. Yep. Stephen Gonko from Sudbury is over to our left with the long pants on, light colored shirt. Looks like Braden White from Barrie is lining up his putt. Looks like he's next.
Just getting ready to finish up here on
So
18.
I didn't notice. Did Mitch putt out? He must have.
Yeah, I believe he did. Yes.
If he didn't, he's a real nice guy because he's hanging on to the flag for the other guys.
Yeah. I mean, that's cool, right?
Yeah, we do that.
Camaraderie.
Sure it is. We do that.
Ooh, camaraderie. That's like 4 syllables.
5.
Okay, my math is off.
It's new math. It's new math.
So, new math. So we have Eric Young here.
He was waiting quite a while on the tee.
He was.
I'm wondering what happened out there. Because the group ahead was the twosome, remember?
That's right.
We're
There's
trying to get
back to some-
clarification
about
on-
Jeff McCann and his status.
Do we know if Jeff McCann withdrew?
No, yet, that I'm aware of. I'm not aware of that yet.
Okay,
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, but
Ooh, that was a nice putt.
That was a nice putt, and that was who was that?
Braden
Again?
White
Thank you.
from Barrie.
And we have Stephen Gonko here. Looks like he's just doing a little bit of cleanup work. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot going on there with that putt.
No. They're all concerning, though, aren't they?
At this point,
Sure they are.
of course they are.
Yeah. This is cut
Every
day.
every
Moving
every, every putt matters.
Every putt matters. And that is my point from what we were just talking
Oh, that's
about.
right. Yeah, 'cause we got away from that,
Every
didn't we?
putt matters. If you don't care about 2 putts and you miss
Oh,
them,
that was a great. There's more to that putt than I
Yeah.
thought. That was a great stroke and a great putt to finish off the round.
yeah,
So wait and see if where his score is at. See if he makes it through to Saturday.
yeah. So
But-
if you don't care about 2 putts, and you walk up and I don't care, but and you miss it, 2 putts. That's the difference between an 81 and a 79. And there's guys out there that I've played with that haven't broken 80 or even 90. I mean, let's go 91 and 89. Right? They haven't
Right.
broken it in decades, and they want to. Well, do we start taking our time on the green?
I
At
mean,
what point do we?
Whenever we choose to, I guess is the right answer. I
I
mean,
guess.
by all rights, yeah, okay, we should take our time a little bit more, and maybe we do worry about the group coming up behind. Maybe we do. I mean, but then again, that's when you just let them go through, anyways, right?
Yeah.
You know, don't let them ruin your day. Just
No.
let them play through and
Yeah.
play your game.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, because that's what we're all doing here.
Correct. Now,
Still got a little lull in the action at the moment.
how would you like to take a break, and we'll go down to the 18th for a few minutes?
We'll observe. We'll see
Yes,
what the
we'll
green looks
observe.
like.
Yeah, maybe we'll get to talk to a couple of the players, and then we'll come back up and we'll finish everything off here. What do you think?
You know what? I like it.
Is that all right with you?
Yeah, it's all right with me.
I'll ask Justin.
Justin,
Is that
all right,
right?
cool.
Justin
okay,
just gave us
cool.
a thumbs up.
Our sound man, our tech guy,
Tech guy. Lead man.
the man with the biggest brain,
Absolutely. All right.
MIT. So, anyways, folks, we'll be right back with more action from Port Dover Golf Club
On Golf
and
Zoogle.
on Golf Zoogle, the Southern Ontario Open, presented by Golf Zoogle.
Yes.
So we'll be right back.
Hi and welcome here to Trillium Wood Golf Club. We're actually inside the clubhouse today because very, very windy conditions outside, and we're joined with our champion Mark Casulo from Aurora, Ontario. And Mark battled these amazing conditions of 50-kilometer-an-hour winds and of course a big rain delay yesterday with a wicked storm that came through. But congratulations
Thank you.
on the victory.
Thanks.
And got the win in a 3-man playoff against Mitch Sutton and Derek Gillespie. But tell us about your round today. It was quite tough conditions.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was going to be windy until you told me yesterday after my round that it was going to be blowing, and usually my game suits that. I keep telling myself that. I haven't played well in the wind in the past few years, but I know I hit the ball low, I can keep it low. It's all trajectory out there today, and all I did today was stay away from the flags, and that sounds weird in a mini tour event, but there's sometimes you just gotta stay away when it doesn't look good, and I plotted my way around nicely and ended up winning.
That's great. You got a great victory on the East Coast Pro Tour in the playoff by Team Nine again on that tour last week, and to win this week. Of course, next week you're going into you got into the PGA Tour Canada event in Saskatoon. So the game's rising to the occasion, and we wish you all the best out west or in the prairies. And
Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thanks, Jim. Thank you.
All right, we're back here live from Port Dover Golf Club for the Southern Ontario Open Round 2. I'm Jim Kineski, president of the Great Lakes Tour. We've given AT and Duggar a little break from the action because got a special guest in the booth here right now, as you can see in the corner of the stream. This is Stephen Gonko from Sudbury, Ontario. Stephen fired an impressive 65 yesterday, followed it up today with a 67. Great playing.
Thank you.
Tied for the clubhouse lead at 10 under par for 36 holes. So, Stephen, tell us about that golf course out there and how you've managed to play it so well these first couple days.
Well, thanks, Jim, for having me, first of all, and thanks, Golf Zoogle, for putting on the production. I think they do an amazing job. The quality in the feed is really awesome.
It's pretty cool.
And thanks to Port Dover. They gave us a great course to contest this tournament on. Mm-hmm. The conditions of the greens are spectacular. There's some bounce in the fairways, which I think, is really fun, especially hitting those long tee balls. But, it's a test, especially if you're coming out of the rough. So I thought keeping the ball, in between the tree line was very important. And then, taking care of the par fives. There's a lot of them out there where you can, have a shorter club in your hand. And I think I did really well on the fives, which both days, helped me up towards the top here.
Yeah, absolutely. This golf course is 4 par fives and 5 par threes, and the 3 pars are pretty strong out there.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. So if you can play the par fives solid, and then keep your wits about you on the threes, because they're definitely no joke. Small surfaces, the good pins too, not impossible to get at, but you definitely have to hit a quality shot. So I think. Yeah, keeping it clean on the threes is definitely very important.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is there've been a lot of changes at this golf course the last 2-3 years. I kind of played a lot of golf down here when I was a kid. I know the bounces and all that, but what they've done is quite amazing just in 2-3 years of the new ownership. So
for sure, I want to say 3 years ago we might have played our first event out here, and it's definitely come a long ways, and definitely very grateful for it.
Yeah, and you guys come a long ways for all of our events from Sudbury, so we appreciate that, and keep up the good work this week. It's still 18 holes to go. Nothing's over yet, and you've got golf really begins tomorrow on that back nine. So just put yourself in that position and
100%.
Hope to see you at the end.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks, Jim. Appreciate it, man.
Thanks, Stephen.
Thank you. All right.
Are you good to go? I'm good to go. Where are you? Don't leave me alone.
All right, so we're back. Sorry about the brief break there, but we had to go and check out the situation on for the green on number 18 because that's where a lot of the action is currently. What were your observations about that 18th green?
Boy, there's a lot of break out there, isn't there?
Yeah, it was surprising.
Yeah, it truly falls. Well, approaching from the front, the left side of the green seemed to be fairly flat. Then it dropped off on the right-hand side, around the back and around back left.
Yeah,
And like you said, boy, if they put the pin position at the back on that flat,
I figure about like 4 or 5 paces from the back, back middle there, it could be a deadly finish tomorrow.
If they put it back there, I want to meet the guy with the bad sense of humor that put it there.
So right now we have Blair Hamilton who just took a drop. It was a ground under repair situation, so of course he took his club length, did his drop. Everything looked cool with the drop, and this is the net result here of all of that action.
Yes. Yeah.
So I can't really see where his ball
Michael
ended
Blair.
up.
No, I can't either. Michael Blair's over kneeling down there.
Yeah, is he in the rough or is he actually on the green just eyeing up the putt?
Looks to me like there's a couple balls sitting right there. Yes.
And then we have Luke Moser there as well.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone's just getting ready to take care of the 18th hole for round 2. And right now, the way it looks, the current cut line is going to be 1 under.
1 under.
So there's a host of guys that are still on the golf course that are around even. So they're still very much alive in this.
Yeah. Yeah.
And of course, that cut line, it could change.
It can.
There's a possibility of it, but as it stands right now, it is 1 under.
So this is Michael Blair's putt from just off the green.
Now, just real briefly, I mean that was a great up for Michael Blair there.
Mm-hmm.
What's your preferred method for a shot? Say like what?
Where they are?
Where
on the so-called frog hair?
Yeah.
If it's not, I would like to use a putter, but I have found that in most circumstances, my hybrid works best.
Yeah.
We've tried this before. I'm keeping the wedge in the bag now from now on. It's too hard to judge the trajectory and the rollout. Well,
and I mean, here's a case in point with what he chose to do there. This is Luke Moser. He tried that shot from the fringe. He left it well short, and I mean that's no gimme. I mean he put a good stroke on there.
Yeah.
He sunk the putt.
Yes.
But he could have put himself in trouble there.
Yeah.
And the last thing you want to do, say you're near the cut line. I'm not too sure where Luke is at the moment. If you're near that cut line, I mean that could kill you.
Well,
it'd be so demoralizing, and it would just.
Correct me if I'm wrong, though, but isn't that one of the mistakes that most amateurs, including myself at one point in time, we always made when we were around the green on that fringe? The first thing we did was grab a wedge. But that's what the pros do. The pros don't use 7-8 irons to chip. They don't use their hybrids to knock it up to the hole.
Every now and then you might see a fairway on tour. Every now and then from the fringe or from the collar.
Yes.
You might.
Maybe.
But for the most part, I mean...
But they practice those shots, 1,000 shots a day.
Yeah. Or maybe if it's not 1,000, well, I'm sure it's pretty darn close.
Yeah.
So there's Luke Moser there, and he's in red figures, so he's looking good to make the cut.
Yeah.
So I think he's at 1 under himself. Maybe it was a 2 under for him. Luke Moser, 1 under. So can you imagine if that was his current score and he left that effort
a little short,
and then all of a sudden he's even par and he's done for the week?
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
from what could be perceived as a bad decision.
Yes, yes,
You know,
absolutely.
you just chose wrong. Chose the wrong weapon.
Yeah.
And they're just coming through the scoring area.
Stephen
now.
Gonko came in today with 4 under. 467.
So he's going to be going through for sure to the
Yeah,
to the weekend.
He's locked in.
Yeah, he's
he
actually
is.
tried for
10
first at
10
10 under. I mean, you know, great round. You know, we're just scrolling through the leaderboard here. We have Chris Wilson tied for 14th. You know, and Eric Young and Thomas Code, who are still on the golf course, they're sitting at even as far as we know right now. We don't know exactly how updated the scoring is.
Well, Gillespie just posted a 64.
Whoa,
Yeah, 7 under.
that's a day.
That's a pretty good round. Yeah.
Derek Gillespie had himself a day today.
Yes, he did.
So, boy, that's a great round. You know, and we're just going through, you know, we see names like Austin Ryan. I think he's at 8 under. I think that's what it said. I have the wrong glasses on, so I can't see. But, you know, whatever. We'll just use the Braille technique here and see how that works out.
Yeah.
The old bump and feel.
You don't have any ski goggles?
No.
No?
You know what? I should get the goggles like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar used to wear.
Oh,
I should get those.
we used to wear something like that for playing baseball.
Really?
Well, yeah. Slow pitch?
Oh, yeah,
That
yeah.
level?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Jeez, yeah.
If you're
you
playing
wanna-
like A, B, or C ball,
Yeah.
you got to have something on your
Yeah,
face.
absolutely.
You know, it's crazy. So here's a nice look at the scoring table there. You know, we have Blair Hamilton, we have
Michael Blair.
and
Luke Moser.
and Luke Moser. So they're just signing off on their cards, making everything all official, and you know, things are pretty cool.
Well, on 18, we should be looking at Jake Scott, Chris Wilson, and Cougar.
And that's another one of those good groups, much like the group that just checked in for scoring. That's an excellent group and a fun one to watch.
Isn't that Chris Wilson right there?
That is.
Yes.
So it looks like that he might have ended up to the left. No, to the right of the
To the
green.
right of the green.
Just judging on where he's
Our
walking.
left. Yeah.
You know, and just looking at this hole, like I you know, we've never seen it, we've never played it, but there's that dip there that we're looking at right now, and
That's Jake Scott, is it not? Back there? Yes, I believe it is.
you know, and that's a level spot there. I mean
That's a long way back.
Yeah, it's about what? Well, it's inside of 150 there, no?
Yeah, but looking at where some of the others were,
And of course, it's playing a little bit uphill too.
Yeah.
So you take that into account. But I mean, again, you know, when you're talking 150 yards for these guys, more often than not, it's a scoring club.
That's Jake.
Oh,
That's Jake over there.
and we have our rules official heading over there as well. So, you know, there might be a little bit of, you know, not
Maybe
drama.
not.
I don't want to say drama,
No.
but might have an issue here.
Maybe that was Cougar. Cougar Collins back in the fairway. Because that is Chris Wilson.
Yeah, that's Chris Wilson, and that's Jake Scott that we're looking at there in the green and black. I feel like I'm announcing a prize fight.
Yeah.
You know, he's wearing the.
Yeah, the red trunks with gold trim.
Yeah.
Yeah. Out of the blue corner.
Oh yeah, they're definitely looking for. They're scavenging for a ball here.
Looks like something went beyond the fence. I don't even know. Is that OB over there?
You know, I didn't notice any stakes,
I didn't
but
either,
I would
but-
think that it would be
Can they use the fence stakes as OB?
as OB.
I don't know.
Well, I mean that's why we have the rules official over there
Yes.
too.
Yeah.
So
Well, hopefully we're not looking at a lost ball either. Because it looks like they can't find it. Yes, that was Cougar back in the fairway.
yeah. So while we have a little bit of a lull in the action,
I'm going to have a chip.
yeah. So you know what? You crunch away. What do you have there? Oh, Lay's barbecue.
Lay's barbecue.
You know, it's the official, unofficial food of T-Box Chatter now.
Well, What's your favorite chip?
Anything jalapeno
Okay.
on a steak.
All right.
No, that's a Jeff Dunham ripoff. I can't be saying that. I might
I'm-
just infringe a whole licensing and rights thing.
I'm generally not a potato chip guy.
No?
No. Now, give me 14 bags of Doritos.
Oh.
They're not safe.
Oh.
Justin's over here nodding his head.
Jalapeno cheddar?
Anything,
Anything Dorito.
Anything
Okay.
Dorito.
You know what? Yeah, we concur. Although I admit, I'm not big on sweet chili heat.
Why?
I don't know. I just my taste buds find that they don't meld properly.
Uh,
I mean, I can talk food all day, boys. I mean, look at me.
say no more.
All right, so looks like we're back in action here. You know, we have Jake Scott approaching the.
Well,
you know,
whose ball were they looking for over there?
would it be Chris Wilson's?
I don't know. And where'd he go? Is he in the car?
Well, because initially he was over here to the right of the green,
Yeah.
and then
Well, it looks like
he was
is.
over
Yeah,
there.
that must have been Jake's ball they were looking for.
Yeah, I didn't even notice. Did they locate the ball?
I don't know. I was eating chips.
You know what? It's all about prioritizing.
It is. Let's prioritize.
It's about priorities.
Correct. Correct. Michael, how'd you do? Good for you.
Nice round.
Good for you.
Good shooting.
Earned myself a milkshake on the way home now.
Nice. For those wondering, we were just joined by Michael Blair here at the T-Box Chatter booth. So we're gonna just do some, just do a quick little chat here.
I just want to give you a heads up. If you touch these or this,
Yeah,
you're not going to be able to play
those are
tomorrow.
spoken for.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I'll leave you to them.
So Michael, thanks for joining me over here, or joining us at T-Box Chatter.
No problem.
So what did you find what did you think about the course today?
Yeah, course is in great shape. Fairways are nice and firm, which is good. Makes you gotta place the tee shots properly, otherwise they'll roll through into rougher trees. And the greens are still fairly receptive. They're starting to crisp up a bit out there. So again, you still got to think about where you're going to land it. But the greens are super smooth, and they give you the opportunity to make putts if you hit a good approach shot. So I think the course is playing very good right now. It's set up really nicely, just to separate, I think, the good players. I'm not saying the good players, but the guys who are playing well right now, I think will be able to score. And then if you're a little off, I think it's going to be more of a challenge.
There's going to be a little more separation, kind of a thing,
so.
eh?
Yeah.
Not to separate the guys into tiers or anything
I'm
like
not.
that.
I didn't mean
No,
good
no,
players, bad
no.
players. I mean the guys who are playing well, playing
Right.
good golf can make birdies, out there. But if you're a little off, just a tiny bit here and there, you're going to be scrambling for pars out there.
Now, this is a bit of a shorter course, correct?
Yeah.
Now, would you be changing anything up in your bag to this course as opposed to a different one?
For this course, actually, it's mostly drivers, despite its short length. I think I only hit iron off the tee on 3 or 4 holes, but for the most part, there's enough room out there, and it's enough space to maneuver that it's actually I hit more drivers here than most 7,200-yard golf courses.
Really?
Yes. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's I wouldn't have thought
Yeah.
about that.
No, that's not where I would have thought.
No,
I
no,
wouldn't have
definitely
gone
not.
there.
I think most guys would be the same, be hitting 10 plus drivers out here, and on average, like I'm playing the PGA Tour Canada right now, and average golf course maybe 6 or 7 drivers.
Really,
a lot more
per
position.
round.
Yeah, the courses are a little tighter. This is not to say this course is wide, but the trees give you the opportunity to hit a recovery shot out of them. There's they're not like dense trees,
Right.
so.
Did the course set up for you well?
Yeah, I think it does. I mean, if you can drive it fairly straight, because of the firmness, you can have a lot of wedges in there, and I feel comfortable out here for sure. And the greens can be tricky. You can't just fire right the hole. There's definitely about a subtle slope.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you guys saw me on 9 make a good nice birdie there, but like
That was a great
did.
up and down.
We did.
That was a great up and down.
But I was in a terrible spot to be like I shouldn't have made birdie because I didn't hit it in the right side. You have to be left of that hole.
Yeah.
So there is a bit of thinking, which I like. You can't just hit it down there, smack it, find it, hit it again. You gotta, depending where the flag is, you gotta work your way back and see I gotta come in from this side or that side.
Yeah.
And like I hit a very good shot on 9 to 22 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as opposed to being coming from the left side, you'd be expecting to hit it instead 3 feet.
Correct.
So yeah, I think it's set up really well if you're in control of your ball and playing well.
Now, how do you feel about going in tomorrow?
Yeah, I feel good. I'm gonna try to do the same thing. I mean, I can't control. There's no defense in golf, so I'm just gonna try to make as many birdies as I can and keep playing as good as I can and see what happens at the end. If it's good enough, great. If not, then we'll go to the next one.
Well, if you've got enough money on you, I can caddy for you.
Yeah, you think I need a caddy?
No, you don't need a caddy.
the cart did just fine for me today.
Yeah.
So for those that are listening right now, Holmes Ancaster. Wow. So where do you play out of? What's your home course?
I grew up at Hidden Lake, actually, in Burlington.
Yeah.
I started working there when I was a little kid. That's where I know Jim from and a lot of people in the area. So now that I've moved to Ancaster, I still will, the people at Hidden Lake are nice enough to let me practice and play out there. So I'll be out there once in a while. And then actually I'm out here at Port Dover maybe once or twice a week because the general manager and owner here, John Cormier, is nice enough to give me some access out here. So I play there definitely probably more than anybody else. A little home course advantage, I guess, for me.
Nice. Nothing wrong with that.
I'm traveling a lot in the summer, but I'll split my time essentially between Hidden Lake and then maybe here once a week, maybe probably.
What are you going to do in the winter?
I'll be down in Florida.
Nice. And where do you go?
This last winter I was in Tampa, so I'll either be in Tampa or Orlando this winter. I haven't quite decided yet. I'm trying to make those plans, but golf is game of opportunities, and depending on how you're playing, the opportunities come and go, and things can change. So it's hard to project too far in the future, but yeah, as soon as it gets cold, I usually get out of Canada.
Nice. You're
try to.
You're a smart man. Yeah. You're a smart man. And just to finish up, off the golf course, what are your pursuits? What do you enjoy doing off the course?
I'm pretty good at that, just being leisurely. I like to when it's time to relax. I like to relax, just watch movies, TV shows. Not a lot really. I mean, I do spend probably too much time focusing on golf, and even in my downtime watching golf videos or reading books, golf related. Probably do need another hobby, but I feel like until you get to where you want to go, which obviously a lot of guys are trying to make the PGA Tour, there's no time to really. Not that it's a waste to do other things, but as long as you're not getting burnt out golfing, then I feel like you just full steam ahead and just keep doing that.
Awesome. Well, thank you for joining us. We don't want to keep you. You gotta go home and lick your wounds and get ready for tomorrow. It's a big day.
Yeah.
So, Michael Blair, thank you so much for joining us on T-Box Chatter, and play well tomorrow.
Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Awesome. Thank you.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, so that was great. It was
it was nice talking to him.
Yeah, so we have another group just coming through now. The group consisting of Jake Scott, Cougar Collins, and Chris Wilson's there somewhere. So
Yeah,
they're
where
just
did he
signing off
go?
on the cards. I don't know. He disappeared. Yeah, disappeared.
We didn't see him on 18, did we?
Oh, did he
Well, we
finish
saw him
out?
for a few minutes, but a couple of minutes. I don't know where he
Oh.
went.
Well, maybe we just got distracted with our little interview there, and I'm sure everything's cool. I don't want to say kosher. I guess I just did.
So on 18, we would have Jake McNulty, Mark Casulo, and Jacob Lehman.
Yes. So hopefully we'll be able to go over there and see what's going on with the 18th green. On the fairway? Okay. So we just had a little update that they're over on the fairway, and it's it's going to be a really fun final round, I think, tomorrow.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, there's some shooters out there.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of golf, and I mean, you heard it from Michael. There's going to be guys that are going to be able to score out there tomorrow.
Yeah.
And make a move. So it'll be a fun day.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, look at me.
Oh no!
Come on.
You just finished bird.
So, yeah. So, I mean, you know, an event like this, I mean, it's gone on for how long now? The Southern Ontario Open, like it's
Number of years.
yeah. And then I think it went away for a little bit, or maybe get mixed up with the Ontario Open. I'm getting
Ontario, I don't think the
confused.
Ontario Open went away.
Yeah. So it was this one that went away.
I don't know.
Yeah. So
The first Southern Ontario Open was in 2012,
2012.
won by Eric Ross of Burlington, who made a hole-in-one to propel him into the victory circle over Michael Gliggett.
Wow.
Whoa.
2012.
So 2012 was the first one.
10
that
years.
was at Hidden Lake. So this being so this good math.
And it was at Hidden Lake for 10 straight years, and then
Yeah.
last year here, and again this year.
Awesome.
The 12th playing of the Southern Ontario.
Now, when it was at Hidden Lake, was it the new or the old that you guys played?
The new course.
The new course. Okay, yeah, familiar with the course. So,
Are you
yeah.
coming back here next year?
We would
Is
like
that
to-
yet to be decided?
We would like this to be the permanent home.
Yep.
That is the plan of the golf course, to build this place up to play where the pros play. It's a marketing campaign that as this course builds, the tournament will build into it, and
Yeah.
we'll make it improvements.
Yep.
right.
We'll give them feedback from the professionals this year to make improvements to the golf course for next year and the year after.
Good. Well, we're looking at Jake McNulty, Mark Casulo, and Jacob Lehman on the tee, on the 18th green. We now have that feed.
Yeah, we just have a little bit of a glitch
Delay.
here, a delay, a lag with the the feed. But you know what? That's technology, and we'll get through it. It's never a problem. So it looks
This
like
is
Jacob
Jake.
Lehman here had a pitch from the green side rough, just to the right of the green, and it appears to be a good effort.
I think.
I mean, I apologize for lack of confidence in what I said there, but
This is Jake McNulty out of Paris, Ontario.
you know, and not to use the old adage, but a little bit of cart golf going on here.
Absolutely.
You know, don't want to be that guy, but unfortunately, I was that guy.
He may learn from Jake's shot.
Yeah, see,
it?
I just lost it. No, I lost it. So we'll find out in due time. Mm-hmm. And looks like Mark Casulo there is, you know, safely on the green, and he has doesn't have much left for what I assume is going to be a birdie putt. You know, and he's dangerous. You know, he's one of those guys. You know, up until recently, he was the leader. You know, in the order of merit.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
I mean,
was.
he's one of the golfers out here today that really we haven't talked about a whole lot.
No, we haven't.
So,
There's our aim point again.
yep. Maybe I'm missing something.
Yeah, I'm missing a caddy that knows how to do it.
If you were to do that for me, it would be 3 fingers. You'd give me 1,
No, I wouldn't.
and it would be the middle.
I know it wouldn't.
No?
I would never ever steer you wrong
No, I know.
again.
I learn from my mistakes.
You do.
You know, more than a pretty face there, Douglas. More than a pretty
Oh,
face.
I hear you. So this is Jake Lehman.
So what does he have there? It looks like about a 15
Yes.
foot slide uphill.
I would think at least 15 foot. Probably
You know?
closer to.
Slide uphill, right to left, maybe.
Yeah.
Is that what we're looking at?
Yeah, slightly uphill, and then it's going to level off after that green patch there.
And it looks like he might be using one of those Breakthrough Golf Technology stability shafts.
Oh,
He
just a little
had
short.
a good run at it.
Yeah.
Yep. Good effort there by Jake Lehman.
Good pace. Now,
And it looks like who's
Is Mark-
away here? I think
Marcussillo, or is it?
yeah, it's Mark
Yeah,
Cusilo.
it is. Yeah, it is. He is away. I didn't know if it was him or Jake McNulty.
And right now, I think we're looking at something in the 10-foot range, roughly, give or take. Maybe
10?
Well, maybe 12.
If that's 10, I'm 23 feet tall.
Ho ho ho!
Yes.
We have the Jolly Red Giant here.
Yeah, we do.
You know, looking svelte and toit in his coat here.
Nice
that's a
putt.
nice putt.
Nice putt.
Nice putt for birdie there by Mark
Yeah.
Cusilo. So
See how
that's
it
going
comes
to put him in a good
downhill
position.
a little bit there, and it just trickled in.
Now, is it just my imagination, or is
Yes,
this
it
green
is.
a little bit slower than the other greens that we've seen today?
No, I don't think it's slower.
No, you don't think so?
No, I think it's the slope. We would actually have to get out there
And roll some.
walk it,
Yeah.
and roll it and see.
Yeah, because in a couple of groups prior, I mean, we saw one putt that was left way short.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to see Jake make this. He had trouble on the first tee, remember?
Yes.
a
It just
little low.
missed it a little low.
Yep.
So he's gonna just finish up here, and not too sure if we're gonna see Jake tomorrow. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there.
Yeah.
I think he's close to that line. Jacob Lehman's definitely through. Again, scores have not been updated, so
No.
We're just assuming from what we're seeing.
Well, I wonder if there's a way to pause that leaderboard right there. Got Blair at 13, Collins at 12, Ziggy at 10. Or sorry, no.
In 10th place.
No, hang on. Just a minute. Who's at 10? Gonko's at 10.
Yeah.
Then
So
Gillespie,
we got
Lehman
13
at
under,
9.
12 under. I mean, there's some shooters out there.
Yes. Yeah.
So, I mean, what are you looking forward to tomorrow?
Boy, you know what? With how tight it is at the top, I think to win, somebody's going to have to go low. And low, I mean like at least a 65, which is 6 under.
Yeah. But you have someone like Derek Gillespie just lurking in the weeds there at 9 under. He's only off by 4, so
And
if
he's got a low round in him.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he had one today.
Yes,
I mean, today's
he
a prime
did.
example.
What
for,
if he
for
backs
Gillespie.
that up?
Well, it's very possible.
And who knows what's going to happen with the other ones. So Thomas Code, Trevor Yu, and Caleb Gordon are coming up here.
Yeah, it depends on what's going on with Code. I think he had he was right around the cut number at one point, or at least at the turn. So depending on what he's done here on the back 9 at Port Dover Golf Club, he might be through to Saturday as well. So
I don't know whose ball that is. Now Caleb Gordon is he's the long ball hitter, right?
yes.
He's the longest on this tour.
Is that confirmed?
Pretty much, yeah.
Or he's just going by the one drive from Niagara National?
No, that's confirmed.
You guys lose the ball at 19.
That is confirmed.
You're the same thing as me.
So Trevor Yu has the visor on.
Yes. And that's Thomas Code just walking up to the green here. So I think it was Thomas Code that was at the back of the green. So he'll have that for a birdie try?
Somebody else is at the back over there.
So that would be Trevor Yu, I would think.
Now, if they had the if they had the pin placement there for tomorrow, that's an excellent shot.
Correct.
But we don't know where it's going to be.
No, I mean,
And I would have to assume it's not going to be anywhere in that area. I would think it's going to be further to the golfer's right
to the golfers
tomorrow. Wouldn't you?
right. Was there a bunker over there, over towards the
No.
the right of that green?
Right, way over there.
Oh,
Way
okay.
over, yeah. Which, from where they are from their drives, the short iron in, I don't think that bunker would come into play.
No, I mean,
I would have to think it wouldn't. So this is Thomas Code lining up.
he has a little bit
Trevor,
of looks like he has a putt that's going to be going uphill a little bit.
This is Austin Ryan's putt.
Almost identical.
Almost,
from
yeah.
from a few groups prior.
Yeah. I think Austin had a little bit shorter, but not much. So it's on its way. It's coming. Is it coming down? No. See, he
No.
didn't hit it enough.
No, that's what I mean. Like I think that green is the slowest green that we've seen today.
It could be. But you got to remember though. See, he's going uphill.
Yeah,
Look
I mean
at it.
there's a lot of dark green there.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
And
that's
it looks
Caleb.
like Caleb
That's Caleb.
Gorbon's is away here.
Yeah, he's
Just
just,
off the
on the
fringe.
fringe. Yeah.
See ya. Yeah, hopefully.
I'll see you in the neighborhood either way.
Putts on the way,
Do you play at Brantford? Do you play at Brantford?
and his weight was perfect.
It was a little to the right. Easy tap in for a 4, we believe.
This is not real long, but it's good shit.
And lastly, for this group, we have Trevor Yu. And again, the Great Lakes Tour, it's just not a tour for golfers from Ontario.
No.
It's for golfers nationwide and from the United States too. I mean, it's not a one-trick pony.
Okay, I got a question for you. As you know, you played in the on the Great Lakes Tour back
Yeah.
when they had tournaments in the States.
Yep.
Would you want to see that again?
If it would produce more golfers bring more golfers onto the Great Lakes Tour, absolutely.
Well, I don't know how it couldn't.
Well, I mean, there's guys that want to play. I'm sure that would play, especially guys from Michigan. Actually, I think would be really interested.
Oh boy, I don't know why there aren't more players coming over here to play on the Great Lakes Tour from New York State.
Well, I mean, partially it could be geography and where most of the tournaments are held.
Well, wait a minute. We just had one
No, I know that.
12, 15 minutes from the border.
No, I know.
This one's only an hour and a half.
Yeah. No, I mean, for this side. But if you're talking about geography and Michigan,
Oh, that's
a
little
different
bit of
story.
the way.
Yeah. But all of a sudden, tournaments in, say, Cambridge, they're within reach.
Sure they are.
So, if they were,
Cambridge,
if they
Waterloo, Kitchener-Waterloo, Brantford, London.
or going the other way
Going
too,
the other way.
and again, it's one of those things where if it's for the betterment of the Great Lakes Tour, of course I'd be all for it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
And I mean, the talent pool just gets deeper too.
Yes.
Opportunities open up, and
More international flavor.
More
More exposure for Golf Zoogle.
Exactly. It's
Great going over there with these guys to cover a tournament over there, or tournaments.
Well, it would be a win-win.
Oh.
For all the parties involved.
Sure.
Great Lakes Tour, of course, Golf Zoogle.
Mm-hmm.
Even to a lesser extent, T-Box Chatter.
Yeah, why not?
Did
you enjoy playing over the river?
Oh God, yeah.
For the folks that don't know, us along the border, we always called it over the river. Where are you going? We're going over the river tomorrow.
Or across the ditch.
We're across the ditch, meaning the Niagara River. So just to clarify that. As you know, I played on the New York State Golf Association Amateur Tour for a few years.
Yes, you did. You enjoyed that. You had nothing but raving.
I enjoyed it
reviews.
immensely.
Yeah.
Just immensely. And they treated all of us so well. I'm going to come right out and say it, that I was treated better over there than I was treated here in any tournaments.
Really? And
Yes.
now you're referring to provincial association
Provincial
tournaments.
Yeah, I really was.
Now, what was so different about it over there versus over here? Like,
Well-
the treatment.
All right, first of all, they didn't nickel and dime you.
Yep. That's fair.
Second, the tournaments, all but one over there, and there were 21 tournaments. All but one were played on private courses, which you couldn't play on
Right.
normally. So New York State Golf Association set it up so that we played on private courses. The only one that was public was Enjoy in Endicott.
Yeah, which is where the PGA Tour champions play.
The champions play, and that is a course and a half down there. But I'll sum it up in one instance. When I went down there to play, the driving range is just a little off-site. So they directed me to it. I get in the car, just drive down the road, there I am. I got there early, being from out of town, out of country. Pull in, get my clubs out. They have balls all set up. Go to the range. I'm just standing there, just sort of warming up, loosening up, hit a couple balls. I turn around, I look. Here's another guy pulled in, American. Ended up meeting him, and knowing him.
Yep.
He comes in. He's down about, 40 feet down the range. He drops his balls off, puts his bag down. He looks up at me. I waved and I said, good morning. He says, morning. He starts walking towards me, so I start walking towards him. Walk up. I introduce myself. He introduces himself.
Yep.
Shake hands. He says to me, where are you from? I said, I'm from Canada. Guess what the next thing out of his mouth was?
What?
He stuck his hand out again and he says, welcome.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
You think?
Yeah, like that's cool.
He's welcome. Like, thanks for coming.
That's a great story.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And then I get up here. I went to a tournament. I'm not going to tell you where.
Yeah.
It was run by the GAO.
Yeah.
And before I went in it, I was putting in my application, my entry, and it said, you need a valid handicap. Well, it was early in the year, and I hadn't played.
Yeah.
So I called the GAO, and this is not going to go over well with them, but this is what happened.
Yeah.
I called.
And it is about the truth.
It is the truth.
That's what it's about.
Well, I addressed what happened with them at the tournament, and they basically called me a liar.
Oh.
They said it didn't happen. Yes, it did, and I will give you the extension number of the person that I talked to. I said to this person, I don't have a valid handicap because I haven't played enough rounds yet.
Yeah.
Their answer was, just put in what you think you would have shot for enough rounds so we can give you a handicap.
So essentially, you would be technically, if...
Does that make sense to you?
Well, I mean, you're almost fudging a... if you're not an honest golfer, you're fudging a score.
And I addressed this with them. They were all up there in their little suit jackets, And I said, okay. I said, you know what? I got to clarify something with you. Like, this is what happened. And they looked at each other and said, no, it didn't. I said, yes, it did. And they said, no, nobody in our organization would do that. And I said, well, you know what? So anyway, long story short, the whole thing left a bad taste in my mouth. And I found out from a couple other pros after talking about playing here in Ontario and over in New York State, they said, why would you even think? Why would you even think about playing over here?
Yep, it's true.
It is true. Now, this isn't a reflection on what's happening here.
Oh no, it's not even close.
This is a different organization that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So, moving on.
So we got some action going back on over at the 18th green here at Port Dover Golf Club, where we're in the second round of the Southern Ontario Open presented by GolfZoogle.com. And currently on the green we have Sudarshan Yalamaraju.
Yes.
And, we're waiting for the rest of his group to get up here as well, which is Robert Wilkinson and Ziggy Nathu. And again, you know what? Like, he's one of those guys that we haven't seen much of all day. And
Sudarshan.
No.
And Ziggy.
Well,
either one.
Yeah, this group. I mean, we've seen a little bit of Sudarshan, but we haven't seen a whole lot of Ziggy. So, he's an enigma.
Ooh, there's a word.
Yeah, where's that coming from?
Oh, right out of your melon.
Am I getting stronger as the day goes on?
I hope not, because I can't keep up.
Jeez. I mean, I've pulled out 4-syllable words, 5-syllable words.
Which you don't understand?
No, I mean, the fact that I can't even enunciate it at this point is, actually a minor miracle.
There's another one.
What? Enunciate? Yeah, like, who is this guy?
Wow.
Right? So we have...
I know what the T stands for in AT.
Oh, no.
Thesaurus.
Thesaurus. Okay, so, true story.
Here we go.
Picture it. Waynflete, Ontario.
I'm trying.
1983.
Where?
Waynflete, Ontario.
Okay.
Yeah, Waynflete.
1983.
Yeah.
Yes. You won the spelling bee.
How did you know in 4th grade?
Oh, you did not.
Spelling bee champ right here, baby. Yeah. But unfortunately, as I've gotten older, my brains have turned to mush.
Oh, not that bad. I'll stick up for you. It's not that bad.
I appreciate it.
No problem.
So, anyways, back to the action here.
So who's putting first here? It looks like Sudarshan.
Yep.
Oh.
And, I mean...
He's pretty tight.
Yeah. So, where's Ziggy and Robert?
Well...
Oh, geez.
Oh, you know what? Sudarshan, I think, just putted out, finished out.
Oh, okay.
I don't think he stuck it in there from the fairway.
It's so funny how, as we've been doing this today on GolfZoogle, it's funny how when someone gets over a ball, there's still that habit of being quiet.
I know.
Like, I just feel like I have to shut up for a couple seconds and...
Yeah, shh, Ziggy's putting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure he can't hear us.
Missed it on the low side.
Damn.
Yep. Good pace, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
And finishing off here, I mean, it just looks like a little excuse me putt for Robert Wilkinson.
Yeah.
Out of
Port
Dover.
Dover. You'd think he'd know the greens.
I wonder
if he does.
I wonder where he would recommend the best perch. What his vote would be.
Might be his backyard in the barbecue.
Oh, barbecue perch? No,
Yeah.
it doesn't sound right.
Why not? How do you cook them, in a pan?
Are you kidding? You get a nice batter going for those bad boys, and
You batter your fish?
Damn right, walleye and perch, absolutely.
Why? Oh, well, all right, go ahead.
Because my mom and dad did it.
All right,
that's why. I said it.
The reason I brought it up.
My mommy told me to.
Like, I usually don't eat battered fish because of celiac.
Yeah, correct.
But what's wrong with the fish done in like butter and
nothing.
herbs?
Oh, nothing at all. Nothing at all. But
couldn't you wrap it up in like foil with butter and herbs and stuff in there, and then put it on the barbecue?
For celiac, oh yeah, absolutely. Nothing would stop you.
How would it come out?
Tasty.
Okay.
It's perch and walleye.
Well,
you can't screw those up.
All right, then let's go to Robert Wilkinson's backyard tonight. We'll have barbecue.
So we just went full circle.
We did.
And
We
you
certainly did.
You won the point.
Uh-huh.
Well, in a battle of wits, well, I'm witless.
Me too. I'm all witless out. So
So it looks like the cut line is even par. So the amateur Eric Young made it through.
and Trevor Corner,
Oh yeah, so he made it through too.
looks like.
I think he stuck around on the
Chris
practice
Wilson.
scene. Chris Wilson made it through,
Yeah. And he went birdie the last 2 holes.
and that's what did it for him.
Yikes.
Like right on the number.
Yeah.
No, it's Andrew Jimenez as well. He made it through, and we've heard nothing but amazing things about him. So it'd be nice to talk to him,
Who?
at some point.
Who?
Andrew Jimenez.
He's not finished yet.
No, I know, but right now he's.
Do you think he's in? What's he at?
I think he's in the red. I think that's
Good.
what I just saw.
Okay, good.
So we'll find out soon
So we
enough.
got Chase, Brock, and Josh coming up here. We've seen a lot of them today, haven't we?
It really feels like it.
It does. Although we've pretty much seen everybody, but yeah, we've seen a lot of them.
Things are winding down here in the second round, and we just have another group coming through.
Yeah.
Score 10,
Yeah.
which is quite a structure. It's not really a tent as much as it is a crow's nest.
It is the crow's nest. There should be a sign above the door.
I don't know. It just feels right.
It does.
I have a propensity of naming things. Propensity. Who am
You're
I?
embarrassing me. You know that?
Is it my big brain?
It is your big brain. It is.
True story. I have one working brain cell.
Really?
Yeah. His name is Ronnie.
Ronnie the brain cell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the last one.
He's working overtime.
He's working overtime.
Wow.
He's okay. I just stole that from my daughter.
All right.
Oh, what kind of a dad am I?
I don't know.
So,
Where's Chase Komarami?
okay? So
Komarami.
getting back to Andrew Jimenez, he's at even par, but again, this has been updated. That's only through 9 holes.
Yeah. Yeah.
So a lot can happen, of course.
Yeah.
Over the course of 9 holes.
Yeah, we need a couple more updates on that board.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure how we get it.
So we're just watching, just sort of kind of lurking in over their heads at the table. So everything's getting all official.
So I don't know. Well, hang on, let me look here. 18.
351.
18 is only
351.
351. Par 4.
But you know what? Maybe
They're not-
because we don't have familiarity with the golf course. I mean, maybe cutting the corner and those trees might be a little bit too much. Or
Well, that's where we saw Freddie D'Angelo, didn't we? On that
Yep,
corner
and
back
he-
in the trees.
he
But
probably
he
caught a
stuck
tree.
one and ended up making the birdie.
yeah, I mean that was
One
a great
putt.
shot from the trees.
Great shot.
I mean, solid.
Yeah. I'm wondering how he felt walking off that tee, though, not knowing where his ball ended up. Being in those trees,
Yeah,
right?
right.
So, yeah. It's a smart play, playing out to the right.
Oh,
Like
I
we've
mean,
seen most of them do.
Oh yeah, but we don't know what they're hitting off the tee there.
No.
I mean, it's probably I would think an iron.
Yeah.
Like a driving iron, hybrid kind of a thing, maybe at most.
Well, Chase made his putt, I think. Picking
Yeah,
picking up the flag.
Where is Chase Komarami? I don't think he's through. I'm not sure where he is on the.
Yeah, I don't know where
On
he
the
is
leaderboard.
on the board.
So everything is yeah, take care of it.
We're going to have Sudarshan come over here for a few minutes. Thanks for coming over, buddy.
How are you?
How'd you do?
Much better.
Sit
64.
down. Good.
Yeah.
Sidarshan, nice to meet you.
Hey, Sidarshan. Yeah.
Nice to meet you. I'm Alex.
Nice to meet you.
So, okay, we're joined by Sidarshan Yelamaraju. Is that pretty close?
No, that's
Is it in the ball?
perfect.
Oh, really? Okay.
Sidarshan Yelamaraju.
You know, I've been
perfect.
all day long today. But at the announcers table here,
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking, boy, I hope I don't screw it up. I was, had I had
We
anxiety.
can screw
and
up so many things. We don't need one more.
Yeah, no, that was pretty good. And that's better than a lot of people's attempts. They usually just butcher it or can't even, they just stop halfway and just ask me how to say it. So, yeah.
So what happened yesterday?
Just everything was off, really.
Yeah.
Putting was not good, long game was not good. Just
Was
kinda,
that you or the greens?
No, it was me. I mean, I know they're definitely a little slower today. We're much faster with the drier,
Yeah.
hotter weather, but yeah, I just a little bit off, just matching the speed and the brake. So
Was that the difference today?
yeah.
The putting?
Oh well, I hit a lot better too. I was
did,
hitting
eh?
a lot of shots close and
Good.
well, definitely made some putts, but everything was just better. So
Good.
yeah,
Good.
yeah.
So, what would you? Do you have a game plan? Are you gonna just stick to what you've been doing over today and take that momentum into tomorrow?
Oh, definitely.
For
yeah.
the third round.
Yeah, just I know lead is I think 13 under. I'm at 6. It's people are gonna still score. Even the leaders are gonna score. So I know I have to go shoot probably something even lower than what I shot today. And I mean, obviously I aim to shoot low, but I'm just out there just sticking to my process and just playing one shot, play each shot the best I can. Yesterday I was trying to do that, but just wasn't happening today. I would put a little more extra effort into making sure that was the case, and good
Are
thing
you-
is, I have another day tomorrow.
Are you ever going to be in a position out there where you're going to take more chances than you normally would? Or would you just stick to a game plan?
No, I think I'm playing pretty aggressively already. Almost every par 4 I'm hitting driver towards almost towards the green,
Yeah.
unless the holes are 400 where I'm just kind of hitting either driver or just iron and still have to hit a full shot in.
Yeah.
But I think right now my approach is still pretty aggressive, so I can't really go more aggressive. Just be more conservative, really. Yeah. Yeah.
Now, where do you play out of?
I actually don't have a golf club. I'm a member of PGA Tour Canada, so I just practice out of TPC Toronto whenever I'm not playing tournaments. So.
Osprey.
Yeah, exactly. Osprey Valley. Yeah, beautiful course.
That's not a bad track, eh?
Oh, that's okay. Yeah.
So, what's your favorite course there? Hoot? North?
No, I like the Heathlands.
Yeah,
The Heathlands is nice. It's a mix of good challenge and you can still score out there, but you got to hit it good to score. So, and all the courses are beautiful, but that's personally my favorite. A little more strategy to that course.
Now you've had a pretty good year on the Great Lakes Tour this year. You're up there. I can't remember where you are in the order of merit, but
I think I'm around 8th or 9th. I know there's 2 order of merits, but the regular one I think I'm 8th or something like that. Yeah, it's been all right. I mean, a couple top 5s, but just not been playing consistent enough, really. Just kind of even yesterday I shot 1 over. That's kind of been the case in every round I've been shooting. Not very good in the first round, but then really good in the second round. So I'm just looking to find a little more consistency to say, okay, I can shoot. Doesn't have to be 7 under like today, but 4 under, 4 under, and then maybe, in this case, maybe another 4 under tomorrow. But ideally, I mean, I had to try to shoot a really low one today, and then I have to do it again tomorrow. So, yeah.
And as you approach, I mean, we're a little ways away from the end of the season. But do you spend your winters down in Florida? Do you?
This previous winter I went for about a couple of months to Florida, just kind of practicing, playing tournaments. So, but I mean, this is only my second year as a professional, so.
Oh, wow.
You're doing pretty damn good, buddy.
I appreciate it. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, in previous years I would just go for only 1 or 2 weeks and just kind of keep in touch, but otherwise I'm just practicing indoors. Obviously it's different the last couple of years with COVID,
Right.
That's been a big issue. So I've been unable to really, well, even practice here at home. Last year it was like closed even in January. You couldn't even practice
Yeah.
indoors here.
Could you
Thankfully, I
practice
just
in
had
May?
like a net at home, and I was just hitting golf balls and that. But obviously, that doesn't. It's not the same as
No, it's
outdoor
not.
golf for sure. But yeah, I mean, definitely looking to do the same thing this winter and in the winters to follow.
Can
Yeah.
people get into a bad habit hitting indoors?
I mean, it depends on how you look at it. Like, there's different bad habits, but the thing I notice a lot indoors.
I'm talking amateur now.
Okay, all right, not
I'm
us.
talking
Yeah.
amateur, not you.
Okay,
Not
yeah.
you.
Well, definitely indoors. People, especially if you're just hitting into a net, and let's say you don't have like a flight scope or TrackMan or whatever it is to even see the ball flight. Most of the time, people just keep hitting and hitting, no idea what they're actually doing.
Like a machine gun, too.
Exactly. Yeah. So I like to kind of work on, if I'm hitting, like I said, into a net with no numbers, just see how my swing is actually doing, do a lot of feels, and just make sure my swing is good. And if I get the chance to then be able to hit golf balls into a TrackMan, then I can just take that and just hit into that and see that. That's what I see. Most people, they just keep on hitting and have no idea what they're doing, and they go outside. I'm like, oh, I hit a lot of golf balls, but why am I not playing well?
Yeah.
And that's even the same thing when you do outdoors. People just keep hitting and hitting and hitting.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
They don't look at targets.
Now
They don't
when
do anything like that.
No.
that too, yeah.
When you practice,
Hmm.
first of all, in a net, two questions here. Into a net, you stick with one club?
No, I
You
definitely
go
change.
through the bag?
Pretty much like I'm doing outdoors.
Same as outdoors?
Yeah, same as
Okay.
outdoors.
All right.
Yeah.
And lastly, for those that are listening today and they're not familiar with Sudarshan, who are you away from the who are you away from the golf course? Like, what do you like to do? Do you like to
Do you cook? Do you sew?
gaming? Anything like that?
You know, I mean, I'm still only 21. Right now, I have to still live with my parents. I'm still need to earn a little more to be able to move out of the house. I know they're really wanting to push me out of the
I
house.
can't remember when I was 21.
Yeah.
Me neither. It was a distant memory.
Yeah, I'm pretty composed. Most of the time I'm just practicing, playing, working out at home. Again, with COVID, I've had to get a lot of stuff to do at home, and I just do a lot of stretching and workouts and stuff like that. Whatever, cardio, those kinds of things, as much as I can. That kind of occupies most of my day.
Yeah.
And then when I get back, I just do the normal chores of the household, really.
Yeah.
I'm not really one that goes and hangs
No
out with a lot
parties and
of.
stuff.
Oh, definitely not
No,
parties.
yeah. No.
I mean, not that's not me. I
No,
mean,
me
I'm not.
neither.
Yeah.
No.
So.
Those days are gone, buddy.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, we were watching you swing, obviously last week on the range, and
Uh-huh.
you know, this morning we were over watching you swing, and obviously out here,
Mm-hmm.
and you're working out and you're stretching.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to be working because we cannot get over the width of your arc and how fluid you are and how stable you are in the tempo.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I've been working hard on that. I mean, even before I was working out, I would still focus on that, but no doubt working out and
You're not
stretching
doing
helps a
all
lot.
of this alone, are you? You have a pro?
No, I am alone actually.
You're
No,
self-taught. You're
yeah.
self-taught.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, well, my dad helps me
Yeah.
from time to time. If I'm really just kind of not feeling it myself and not through videos and stuff like that, I definitely ask my dad to.
Is
give
he
me-
from a golf background?
No, actually,
No
funnily
kidding.
enough, yeah,
That's amazing.
So I was born in India, and when in India, my dad used to watch European Tour. At the
Yeah.
time, it was on, I think, BBC or ABC.
Yeah.
And I used to be a very restless child. Like, I wouldn't sit still, I'd be just going crazy and stuff. But when I would watch golf, that would be the only time I would be just so zoned in and just paying
Really?
attention.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
And my dad actually used to be just kind of taking a nap because you know the commentary usually on European Tour is pretty calm, not like here that everybody is really loud and stuff
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that. But yeah, so that's when I would be, and my mom saw this and was like, "Oh, I've never seen
Seems so
They
calm.
seem so calm. And
Wow, that's amazing.
She told me to, or she told my dad to get some sort of clubs or something like that. So they got me like a plastic set, and
Yeah.
I was hitting it around the house. I was like in love with it, and then I eventually moved to Canada, and more specifically Winnipeg. You can imagine from India to Winnipeg
Oh.
is incredible.
There's 2 weeks of golf a year.
Oh, well, yeah, for sure. Oh, it's so, yeah, it's very little time. But yeah, when I went to Winnipeg.
When did you move over here?
When I was 4. So basically 2005, 2006.
Do you
So,
remember a lot of India? A little bit?
Back then, no. I mean, I visited a few years later, like in 2010, so when I was like 9, 10.
Mhm.
So I remember a little bit more, but I'm pretty sure a lot has changed in the meantime.
Yeah.
I wish I could go back there again, but yeah, it's right now it's definitely very tough to go with COVID and stuff. It's still pretty bad there. So
Well, maybe one day the tour will take you there.
Oh yeah, for sure. If I
Yeah.
play on the DP World Tour
Yeah,
and go play the Indian
absolutely.
Open, maybe I'll go back there for sure.
Yeah. We
no.
might even be covering it.
Hey,
Golf-
why
through
not?
Golf Zoogle.
Hey, why not? Hey, well, yeah, I moved to Winnipeg, and I was like hitting in a golf dome because I mean there you have a lot of indoor places to practice. So I was just first was using rental clubs, and obviously they're not fit for me, so I had to then get my own set, and yeah, it went from there really, and I think I'm doing all right now.
Oh, you're doing more than all right, buddy.
you know what?
Yeah.
Your play has been adequate.
Oh, yeah.
You know, we'll give you adequate. So, well, you know what? We want to just thank you for joining us. 'Cause,
for sure.
this was a great chat. You know, we had a chance to meet Sudarshan.
Sudarshan, yes.
Sudarshan, sorry. Okay,
That's
I gotta
okay.
remember the emphasis.
It's okay.
Sudarshan.
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Yes.
And no, thank you for joining us on T-Box Chatter. And good luck and play well tomorrow.
Yeah, no problem. Appreciate it.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Awesome.
Thank you.
So much.
Yeah, no
Good
problem.
luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right.
You take care.
You too.
Yeah. All right. Take care. See you tomorrow. Take care.
And we have one last group, it looks like, finishing things off, and that's the amateur Eric Yun and Andrew Ziminis.
Ziminis.
Oh, I gotta ask him.
You need a drink.
Yeah, actually.
No water. You don't have any water.
No. So that was just Dennis from Golf Zoogle giving us a little bit of the what for.
Yep.
And
we would expect nothing less.
Oh, absolutely not. I mean, it's how we roll.
It's a given.
You know, all I know is, you know, the second round of the Southern Ontario Open today has been, you know, a lot of fun to cover.
It certainly has.
You know, it's been enjoyable. We, you know, got to talk to some of the players, learn a little bit more about them. You know, get golf fans knowing about them as well.
We haven't had one player turn us down.
Yeah, it's been awesome. You know, and
out there or in here.
And again, we gotta, you know, we thank everybody from the Great Lakes Tour, players and management, everyone from Golf Zoogle. It's been just, you know, it's been a blast. It's been a lot of fun today.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And we've been blessed by great weather.
Oh, the weather's
And
been unbelievable today.
It's supposed to be the same tomorrow, but a little bit warmer.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
That could be interesting.
Yep. So our final group, the twosome, is coming up to the green. We'll have to find out where they are. We've sort of been remiss in that. It's Eric Yun out of Richmond Hill. You know, I commented on this before, and you do what most of them do.
Yep.
They pull a club out of the bag, be it a driver, anything with a head cover.
Right.
I noticed when they pull club out, they'll, as soon as they get it out, a lot of them start walking to where they have to go with it and take the head cover off and drop it on the ground.
Oh yeah, I do that all the time.
I know you do.
I fling it
I know.
like a bat flip, like Jose Batista.
I know. You've hit me a couple times with one.
Oh, have I really?
Yes, you have. Now,
really?
yes.
I don't believe you.
You have no idea the bruises that I get from playing with it.
Oh boy.
Now,
Oh.
am I like? I don't do that.
No.
I take, as you've noticed probably, I take mine off and I put it in with the other clubs in such a way that if that cart takes off, I'm not losing that head cover. Or it's going on my alignment sticks.
Yeah.
Or it's going on my umbrella handle. You know?
Yep.
I don't drop it on the ground.
Yeah, see, I think that has to do with your type A personality.
Well, I don't know.
And you're anal retentive.
Well, whatever. Anyway, if I'm taking my putter to the green with the cover on, I will take it off. And actually, and this was taught to me a long time ago by my first pro, the way you lose clubs is you just take them over to, say, the far side of the green, and then hit your chip shot, drop your club,
in the rough,
walk over and putt, and then you forget about that club in the rough. So he always taught me, when you're done with that, go over and put it between the hole and the cart or the next tee.
Well, I mean, and to that end, it's no different than driving a cart and parking it, parallel or adjacent. I always get those two words mixed up to the pin or to the green, right? It's the same thing. You can't lose it.
You park the cart towards the next tee. You don't leave it out front of the green.
Yep.
Or even basically off to the side if you can help it.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely.
And how many times have we seen that?
Oh,
we've seen
countless.
foursomes putt out, and then they're all walking back towards the front of the green, and then they stand there, put their clubs away. Two guys are cleaning off the club. Yeah. Some guy's sitting in the cart yelling at the other three, "What did you shoot? What'd you get on the hole?" Yeah. Right?
Right.
One guy can't find his head cover because it fell down in the bag. Right?
Right.
And we're waiting. You don't do that. You do all that on the way or at the next tee.
Well, isn't
that just comes down to common sense and etiquette? Does it not?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all it is. But no, getting back to the whole head cover thing, yeah, it's just the way that you are. You're just a very organized person.
I'd like to think organized.
Yeah. I threw those other adjectives out there, and
maybe I should be a little less organized.
See, I'm full chaos theory.
I know, I see that.
I'm all about the chaos. Give me chaos. So, it's it's just the way it is. I don't know. I just got into the habit of just taking off, and I always leave it. When I take off the head cover and I do the little flick, it's always between the cart and and the flag.
Yeah.
It's or pin. It's always where I'm going to be going right to it directly.
Well, I have noticed that the guys that I play with, including yourself, a lot of times, in fact, every time, if we have taken two clubs with us and put them down on the green, whoever is walking off that green first generally picks up the other guy's paraphernalia.
Yeah.
Head cover, club, whatever it is.
It's
just to get it off. It's common sense and courtesy.
Yeah, exactly.
I played with a guy that actually stepped over my club to go to the cart and left it on the ground. And myself and the other two guys I was playing with just looked at him like, "Did you just see that?"
That is rude.
And I said, "Yeah." I said, "He's the guy I had hold the putt. It was in the cup. And I just backed off because one of the other guys was ready to putt. So I just backed off and let him putt. This guy, who I'm letting putt, a guy who stepped over my club, putted his ball up. It literally hung on the edge. He walked up, we gave it to him. He walked up, picked up his ball, and walked away and left mine in the hole,
That's just,
knowing
you
it
know,
was in there.
That's just having no couth.
Well, nobody's playing with him anymore.
Yeah. Huh.
And there is no course etiquette with this guy. He stands directly behind you when you're on the tee.
Yeah.
He's in your line when you're putting. In fact, he's looking at your line, right down your line.
Yeah.
And go, well, stand off to the side a little bit.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, again, it's the way that the game's supposed to be and the way it's supposed to be played.
Yeah.
So we've just had the last pairing come off of number 18. They're just coming in here. So that's it for today and today's coverage of the Southern Ontario Open, presented by Golf Zoogle. What's your takeaway from today?
Great golf, great course, great weather, great people here at the course. Thank you for everything you've done. Golf Zoogle guys are unbelievable. Unbelievable what they do for us here. I can't say enough about them, thanks to the Great Lakes Tour for putting on the event. Like I said, I can't say enough about the players. I mean,
exactly.
Their talent aside, I can't say enough about the players. I mean, we just had Sudarshan sitting here, and he's a guy who was mentioned by somebody that you might not get a lot out of him in an interview. Well, very, very good. Very, very good interview.
Yes,
we
really
learned
was.
a lot about him.
Yeah, and again, that's something that we're going to be trying to do here, through our podcast and through Golf Zoogle, is educate golf fans about these golfers that are grinding and working their tails off, trying to achieve or attain a dream.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's more important than a lot of other things going on right now in the golf industry.
Yeah.
They're positive stories. It's stories of encouragement, working hard, perseverance.
And not one of them has signed with the Live Tour.
Yeah. Well, you know what? We don't want to get into.
We're not going to get into
the Live Tour.
My views on that.
Yeah, but just looking at the leaderboard, I mean, we have a great leaderboard for tomorrow. I'm just waiting for it to come back around. We have Michael Blair, who at 13 under right now, and Cougar Collins is right on his tail.
Looks like the cut is -1.
Oh, so impact to -1?
Mm-hmm. Well, from that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no,
it's even par.
Projected cut is even.
So
there you go.
I mean, Derek Lesby had a solid round today. I mean, same with Stephen Gonko. He came from, I don't know, out of nowhere, I guess.
Well,
I don't know where he was after the first round,Ll be honest.
Freddie D'Angelo shot 6 under, 65.
Yeah, I mean,
good round.
Like, there's a lot of good rounds that were shot today. Ziggy Nathu, a guy from Richmond, BC. I mean, we hardly saw him, but
hopefully we'll see him tomorrow.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. What was your take?
Oh my God!
You enjoy it?
I can't even tell you how much I enjoyed doing this. Enjoyed the venue, the facility, just everything.
I can't wait to come back here tomorrow.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. I'm pumped. I'm stoked. I really am.
I don't know. I might even sleep in the parking lot tonight. I don't know.
Actually, I was gonna look for a hotel room here, or actually in Simcoe. I was actually. Yeah.
You know what? Wait a minute. Why don't we stay here in the Crow's Nest?
No problem. I can sleep on the tables.
I can sleep right on this floor.
Oh yeah, but
we don't I haven't done that before.
We can't. We don't have our golf clubs here.
Yeah.
Gotta have golf clubs. So.
All right.
Anyways.
Well, thank you.
Well, thank you.
Thank you to the staff of Golf Zoogle. Great coverage. Great
awesome.
coverage.
This was a lot of
Fabulous.
fun. And
everybody out there, please go on YouTube. Look up Golf Zoogle. You gotta look. You gotta watch this. This is great coverage. It's Canadian content. You see the next level of Canadian golfers coming through. Please watch them.
So that's it for today. Round 2 of the Southern Ontario Open from Port Dover Country Club, Port Dover Golf Club in Port Dover, Ontario. So signing off from Port Dover, it's AT and Duggar saying so long, take care, stay safe, and we'll see you on the next tee.